All right, y'all. Hey, what's up, good people? I'm QC. Welcome to another Talkin and Grubbin live stream. How's everybody doing on this Saturday evening? Hope all y'all doing good. I'm doing good. Hope your weekend's going well. Before I start, happy Juneteenth to those who are celebrating it. Also, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there tomorrow. Sorry I'm late. I had to work out a few things before I got on here with y'all. Make sure everything was right. So my apologies, good people. So let me see folks in the chat. What's up, plugs? How you doing? You said hello, go Bucks by 20 tonight. Hey Tracy, how you doing? You said Harris has to step it up tonight. Yeah, he's definitely got to be a factor in this game because he's been horrible these last 5 games? No, 4 games, excuse me. No. 5 games. I take that back. The only great game he had was game 2. What's up, Vibe? Said, let's go, Bucks. Plus, good afternoon, everyone. I'm still painting our spare bedroom. I'll be in and out, so don't worry, y'all. Plus, I keep on telling you, you need to turn that into a guest room. So when you have company come visit, they got a place to sleep. Plus, what's up, Vibes? Hey, Miss Shalana, how you doing? Thanks for joining me. Plug said, yeah, Bucks by 50 tonight. Miss Shalana at Plugs, hello, how are you? Miss Shalana at Vibes, hello, how are you? Miss Shalana, go Bucks. Yes, hit the like button, please. Please, good people, hit the like button. Hit the like button, hit the like button. Vibes, hey. Bruce, hey, Miss Shalana. Thank you, Miss Shalana. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Bruce, Miss Shalana, how are you today? I hope you had the good day. Miss Shalana, hey, Bruce, how are you tonight? Plugs, I'm good. Miss Shalana, thank you and hope you are doing good. Plugs, hey, Bruce. Bruce, Miss Shalana, I had the good day. Miss Shalana says, I'm okay. Bruce, I'm okay. Thank you for asking. What's up, LT? Salute back to you. How you doing? Miss Shalana, Bruce, that's good to hear. Every day you are breathing is a good day. Miss Shalana, hello. Hey, LT, how are you? LT, hey, Miss Shalana, I'm doing fine. Okay, going, yeah, buffet pizza. What kind of pizza you getting? LT? That's definitely sound good right about now. All right, so how y'all enjoying y'all weekend? What y'all doing? What y'all been doing with your Saturday? Especially if you're off of work. I already know what Plugs been doing. Plugs is still getting that spare room together, that guest room. For his guests when they come out to where he is to stay to sleep, like me. I'm just playing, Plugs. I'm just playing. But yes, good people, the two best words in all of sports, game seven. And tonight we got a great game seven here between the Milwaukee Bucks and Brooklyn Nets. So far, all six games have been won by the home team. The road team has yet to win a game in this series, so the Bucks are looking to break that trend tonight and be the first road team to win a game in this series to advance to the Eastern Conference Finals. For the excuse me, sorry about that. My apologies, good people. Sorry about that. Oh, all you can eat. All right now. Where is this at, LT? I might want to go one day because this sounds good. Michelin, congrats to the 2016 Cleveland Cavaliers. Definitely. That's why I'm rocking this t-shirt here tonight. Today, it's been 5 years since the Cleveland Cavaliers made history by being the first team of overcoming a 3-1 deficit in the NBA Finals to win the championship. Cleveland's first major pro sports title in over 50 years. That's why I'm wearing this t-shirt tonight. Man, that day was so memorable. That night was memorable. I just remember celebrating and being at that parade a few days later. Man, that was fun. Matter of fact, I still got my pics from from the parade. I'm gonna find them, and the piece of confetti, the confetti I caught after when the parade ended. Michelin just relaxing. All right, Michelin. You said the city of Chicago haven't put out the dates for Taste of Chicago for August and September yet. All right, Michelina. Thank you for letting me know. Definitely, please keep me posted. Plugs, good afternoon, QC. So, how's the room coming along, Plugs? I keep on telling you, you need to turn that to a guest room for your guests when they come over, when they come to visit. That way they have somewhere to sleep. Just posting on social media to let everybody know that I'm live right now. On well, especially on Facebook. I know the trolls are gonna come. Well, some of them. You know what? Said, what's your grub? Okay, what you grubbing on? We're gonna get to that in a few minutes. Said, oh, it's going good, bro. Wall's almost done. Okay. So I gotta watch this game. I have a big house with plenty of guest rooms. Oh, okay. So you got more than enough. Okay. Well, one extra one won't hurt. Miss Shalane, you said, I will let you know the dates as soon as they are announced. Thank you so much, Miss Shalane, for keeping me posted. Greatly appreciate that. All right, plug. See you when you get back. Okay, yeah, I've heard of CC's Pizza. I've heard of CC's Pizza LT. I never had none of CC's Pizza. I hear it's good. Never had it. Man, I'm still getting my shares out. LT said, yeah, it's pretty good. They got cinnamon rolls and brownies, and I already know you about to be jealous. I'm a little jealous. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little jealous. All, all you can eat pizza. Man, all you can eat pizza. And I can't be at the buffet right now. It sucks. Well, all right. Tonight, this is it. This is for all the marbles. All the chips are pushed to the middle of the table. Winner take all. The one team will advance to the Eastern Conference Finals while the other team goes home. So definitely can't wait to see what unfolds as the Bucks, they're coming off of a dominating Game 6 win Thursday night. As Giannis and Chris Middleton both balled out. Middleton finished with 38 points while Giannis had 30. Also, Drew Holiday was pretty solid as well. PJ Tucker, he was solid with his defense on KD. And now they forced the decisive Game 7 here at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn tonight. And definitely can't wait to see how this game will unfold, to see who wins this series. As the Eastern Conference Finals will get underway Wednesday night, while the Western Conference Finals gets underway tomorrow afternoon at 3:30. And I'll be doing the live stream for that at 3 o'clock. It's going to be the Clippers, who are making their first conference finals appearance in franchise history, going up against the Suns. They're making their first conference finals appearance in over 10 years. What's up, Bruce? How you doing? Thanks for joining me. I'm doing good, man. Thank you. All right. Also, you can if you want to donate to the channel, there are 3 ways. If you're watching on YouTube here tonight, you can donate via super sticker or super chat, or you can donate via Cash App or PayPal. Here's the Cash App cash tag. It's $ Talkin and Grubbin. Also, here's the PayPal email address, talkinandgrubbin@gmail.com. Any donations you give to this platform, I greatly appreciate it. And I'm definitely grateful to those who have donated past and present. Y'all have definitely helped me keep this platform going, and I want to do some more things on this platform. So your donations definitely will help out tremendously. Bruce said QC, I don't know who will win tonight. Yeah, it's been pretty back and forth in this series. Very back and forth in this series. But I do think there are going to be some factors in who wins this game 7. It's going to be rebounding, also defense, who can contain the other team's best player, also supporting cast slash bench, and the third guy. Whoever could be the third guy for either team on either team, that would definitely be big for give the Bucks or the Nets an advantage if they can get a third guy to step up. All right, got my grub here. I'm gonna be grubbing on some our gratin potatoes and some chicken. All right, they're doing the start lineups for they just got done doing they are announcing the starting lineups for each team. So who's more likely to have a big game here tonight? KD or Giannis? What's up, Junie? How you doing? You said you feel KD's gonna have the big game tonight. Okay, I can definitely understand going with that. Also, if you're Mike Budenholzer and Steve Nash, you definitely gotta go all out here in this game 7. You can't be afraid to gamble. Also, make in-game adjustments, halftime adjustments, and also even go deep into your bench if you have to. Because hey, this is it. This is for all the marbles. There is no next game after tonight. Because those type of things can can be the factor of rather you win game 7 or you lose game 7. So you definitely gotta be aggressive here in this game tonight. Like I said, you gotta just go all out. Because like I said, after tonight, there is no next game. Okay, Junior, you said the net. Okay, you said the Nets will lose, even though KD will have a big game. Bruce, you asked me what kind of potatoes is that? Our gratin. No, these are our gratin potatoes, plugs. Michelle said, QC, that looks yummy. Bruce said, QC, I like your shirt. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you. I'll delete that comment. Bruce, you said, I feel the Nets will win if Jeff Green has the good game. Definitely possible. Said I never, Bruce, you said I never heard of those potatoes. They look delicious. They are. Plus, you said I'm going to take a shower, then make homemade pizzas and get on with this game. Uh-oh. What kind of homemade pizzas are you making? All right, for the Nets, the starting lineup is Kevin Durant, Bruce Brown, Blake Griffin, Joe Harris, and James Harden. For the Bucks, it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, PJ Tucker, Brook Lopez, Chris Middleton, and Drew Holiday. Those are your starting five for both teams. Both teams are about to are at center court, about to tip it off. Kyrie sitting on the bench, missing his third straight game of this series due to the ankle. KD and Lopez about to jump it up at the jump circle. Ball's tipped, controlled by the Bucks. And they start with the ball. Giannis gets it into Holiday. Holiday gets it into Middleton. Middleton gets it to Holiday again. Holiday can't get the jumper to go. Rebound to the Nets as they get their first crack on offense. Brown gets it into Harden. Harden almost had it poked away. Oh, wow. Turnover by the Nets, and it'll go back to the Bucks. Wow. Sloppy pass right there by Brooklyn. Middleton gets it across the timeline. Gives it to Giannis. Giannis gives it to Holiday. Kicks it out to Lopez. Lopez knocks down the three. 3-0. Bucks. Harden gets the ball across the timeline. Gets it into Brown. Brown can't get the layup to go. Lopez with the rebound. Gets it into Giannis. Giannis swings it out to PJ Tucker. Tucker knocks down the three. 6-0 Bucks. Here in the early going. KD gets it to Harden. Harden into KD. KD off the screen. And gets the jumper to go. 6-2 Bucks. Middleton with the ball. Oh, wow. They call Middleton for the travel. It goes back to Brooklyn. Definitely don't want to have that type of turnover on the road in a game 7. KD steps into a three and knocks it down. KD from downtown, 6-5 Bucks. As Holiday swings it around to Lopez. Lopez makes his move inside. Thought about it. Well, no, they get it to Lopez. Lopez can't knock down the three. Brooklyn with the rebound. KD gets Ooh, excuse me, gets it across the timeline into Brown. Brown into Blake. No, into Harris. Harris kicks it out to Blake. Back to Harden. Harden puts up the three. And he gets fouled. Harden will step to the line for 3 free throws. As Giannis says, he didn't foul him. So Harden's at the line for 3 free throws. Harden knocks down the first. Harden gets the second one to roll in. And Harden knocks down all 3 free throws, 8-6 Nets. Holiday gets it across the timeline. Holiday thought about going inside, but brings it back out. Holiday makes his move. Gets it to Tucker, but Tucker can't get the layup to go. Milton gets the miss. But Blake Griffin comes up with the loose ball, and the Nets are off to the races. Brown kicks it out to Harden. KD can't get the 3 ball to go. Holiday with the rebound. Milton with the rebound. Holiday steps into a 3, can't get it to go. But Milton gets the offensive rebound, and Blake Griffin gets called for the foul. But what was Drew Holiday thinking of taking that shot? He didn't need to take that shot. All right, Holiday with the ball. Gets it into Milton. To Tucker. Tucker can't get it to go. Lopez try to get the offensive board, but it comes to the Nets. Harris steps into a 3, knocks it down. Joe Harris from downtown. 11-6 Brooklyn. Nets are on an 11-0 run here. Milton gets fouled. Kyrie's loving it. I dropped something. Guys with the ball. Gets it into Middleton. Middleton can't get the runner to go. Lopez. Wow, fights for the offensive rebound. Gets it out to Giannis. Giannis knocks down the 3. 11-9 Bucks. Nets, excuse me. Harden with the ball. Gets it to Brown. Brown gets it to Harris. It looks like the pass was deflected out of bounds. So it might stay with the Nets. And it will. They get into Brown, gets it to Harris. Harris can't get the three ball to go. Bucks get the board. Holiday gets it to Lopez. Lopez gets it to Middleton. Middleton gets it to Holiday. Wow, nice scoop layup by Holiday. Ties the game at 11. Harden brings the ball up the court as he sets up the play. Harden makes his move inside, and he gets fouled. Timeout called as Harden will shoot 2 free throws out of the timeout. All right, good people. I got to step away for a moment. I'll be right back, so don't go away. All right, I'm back, good people. Sorry about that. Had to step away for an important call. The Bucks lead here by 1 as Tucker gets called for the foul on KD. Tucker feels KD lost the ball and he's wishing for a challenge, but not going to get one. KD steps to the line for 2. Misses the first. Wow. What's up with these stars missing these free throws in these last few games? To quote the late great DMX, somebody let me know. KD splits the pair. We tied at 20 apiece with 3:22 left to go here in the first. Milton gets it across the timeline. And Connaughton can't get the 3 to go. But Giannis gets it back, puts it up, and the foul. He has a chance to complete the 3-point play. Let me catch up on y'all comments in the chat. Yeah, my sister-in-law made it, Bruce. Plus, you said pepperoni, sausage, and lots of vegetables and salads on the side. All right, that sounds real good, man. Bruce, you said, QC, do you feel Holiday will have the good game tonight? I feel he will not. He doesn't play so good in the playoffs. Yeah, I don't think he could have a solid game, but I don't think he's going to be all world tonight. Plug, you said, Bruce, those are like basically scalloped potatoes. Pretty much. All right, so Giannis can get the 3-point play. Brooklyn gets the score on the other end. It's a 1-point game. Bucks call timeout. Bruce, you said, QC, I feel Nash is going to choke in this game as he is not supposed to even have this job. Bruce, I know you got your criticisms with Steve Nash, man. I understand. Sorry, y'all, for this buffering. It's my Wi-Fi. Said Bruce, you said QC. I feel even if Nash choked, KD and Harden plus Jeff Green could still win the game over the Bucks. Definitely. You also say I feel that major networks such as CBS should be showing the game, but TNT is broadcast. Bruce, CBS ain't shown NBA games since the early 90s. You mean you talking about ABC. And I was thinking about that today. I was thinking, why didn't ABC get the Hawks and 76ers game tomorrow? You know, since it's in Philly, that could have been the 1:00 game, and then you still could have had the Western Conference Finals at 3:30. That way you would have had it all wrapped up by tomorrow evening. You know, you have the East semis wrapped up, and then you already have game 1 of the conference finals in the books. Or you could have put game 1 of the Clippers and Suns Western Conference Finals in prime time on ABC. Right now it is 23-22 Bucks. Plugs. He said, Bruce, I feel Griffin not the same player anymore. You also said, I feel Nash is going to make the bad decision that might cause Brooklyn to lose. Well, you got NJ, but I understand, it's still a creature habit, still say New Jersey. Bruce, you said, QC, I feel TNT is good at pregame plus halftime, but CBS would be better for the game. Like I said, CBS don't do NBA games anymore, Bruce. They've been stopped doing it. Matter of fact, CBS did it for 17 years. They broadcast NBA games. You also said, QC, I feel Griffin with no more speed in his feet. I mean, yeah, he ain't the superstar player he was in LA, but I still think he could be pretty solid. No, CP3 ain't playing tomorrow. They say he's going to be out at least the first 2 games. You said, did you know Michael going to donate more than $100 million to charity? Oh man, did Michael try to save his behind? He could have been done that. He could have did it when he was playing, but he chose not to. He just wanted to go that same old route, talking about Republicans buy sneakers too. Guess what? I never seen any 60 or 70-some-year-old white men rocking the new Jordans. Now, some white kids have rocked the Jordans, but I never seen no middle or elderly white men rock them. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying, and to my knowledge, they haven't. Bruce, you said, QC, I feel that was the bad call the ref made on Brown for that. Was not a technical foul that I could ever see before. I feel Giannis just failed. You said, I feel LeBron AD was not injured, then they could be any team. Well, they would need to upgrade at some positions. They need to trade Schroeder. He's not a good fit. Bruce, you said, QC, welcome back. Well, you said, hello, I just put the pizza in the oven, gonna be 20 minutes, then I'll be eating. All right now. Bruce, you said, so far I feel this game is good and the team's playing even, right? Bruce, you said, QC, I feel ABC will be much better too. QC, it don't make any sense to me. I agree with you. I thought the same thing. But I mean, they had to give TNT a game, at least a game. Like I said, I don't think they should have in my opinion, they either should have gave ABC should either got this game for tomorrow, or they should have gotten the 76ers and Hawks game tomorrow for the early afternoon part, for the 1:00 part. And then they could have still put the Clippers and Suns on at 3:30, or you can even put them on in prime time at like 8:00. Well, no, wait a minute. They still got the summer game shows going on. Plus, you said, I love it when they have 2 games in the same day. Although I got a lot of stuff done around the house today because the game was not on early. Well, that's good. It's always good to get some stuff done. All right, the Nets lead 28-25. The Bucks couldn't get the shot in to end the quarter after 1. But the Nets lead here by 3, 28-25 here in game 7. Definitely off to a very good start as both teams are playing evenly. Now let's see what the second quarter will bring and see which bench will step up. Also, as you're coming in, welcome. Hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Bruce, you said QC. I say CBS, but you're right. I mean ABC. Bruce, you said QC. I gotta agree with you on that. That was his one big mistake, not speaking on racial injustice when MJ was the player. Definitely. And not just him, a lot of other players could have. The only one who was, well, the only ones who were definitely willing to do it, especially in the 90s, well, the only one was Craig Hodges. And look where it got him. He ended up being kicked out of the NBA before his time. They definitely blackballed Craig Hodges for wearing that dashiki to the White House, when the Bulls visited Bush for their second championship. Which he should have been punished for that because he was on his own time. Yeah, plus I did buy this shirt. I got it off of eBay. Bruce, Charles went wrong. He was just not only being an analyst, but he was also giving him constructive criticism as a friend. What you're supposed to do. If you got true friends, real friends, they're gonna tell you when you're doing wrong and where you're doing wrong. They're not just gonna sit up and just say yes to everything you do. Because if they do, they're not helping you. They're hard. That's what they're enabling you. Bruce, you said QC, I feel you 100 on that. Michael is my favorite of all time, and I'm not going to agree with you about Charles, but I agree. MJ got to speak out when he was the player too. Well, you said QC, I think if you go to a game, go live and let us watch. No, I can't do that. I cannot do. I can't do that. I can't go live. I can't go live and show the game because the league won't let me allow it. Plus, YouTube wouldn't let me allow it either. Bruce, you said QC. I just feel Charles could have said it in private, for he wasn't need to make Michael feel bad. I feel That was just me. If he thinks what Chuck said made him feel bad, he should be looking at his team on the damn court and feel bad. That shows that you ain't that your focus is off as an owner. You worry about more what a analyst say than the play of the team than the play of your team, because it's speaking for itself. And I'm sure the local media in Charlotte has criticized MJ as an owner. Vibes, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for joining me. Bruce said, but QC, I understand your point. All right, so it is 34 28 Nets, Brooklyn with the ball. I mean, Bucks with the ball, excuse me. Okay, they couldn't get the three ball, but Lopez got the tip in 34-30. Nets, Bucks hanging tough here. KD with the ball. Swings it inside to Brown. Brown throws it down 36-30. Nets. Nice pass by KD. They swing around to Lopez. Lopez knocks down the three. 36-33. Nets. KD with the ball. Gets it to Brown. Brown can't knock down the three. Rebound Bucks. Middleton with the ball. Whistle and timeouts called by Budenholzer. As the Bucks trail by 3. Brucey said, but QC, I feel Michael did feel bad when he said his team never doing anything. I'm just saying his friend needs to do that to him as everyone else doing it anyway. I mean, come on, you forgetting. Charles Barkley is an analyst. He's getting paid for his opinions and takes. And he was just in that moment, he was being honest. Now, I don't really rock with Charles Barkley like that, but I agree with him on that Michael has done a terrible job with the Hornets. And if he think what what Chuck said was bad, then he needs to read the articles, blogs in the Charlotte media and listen to Charlotte sports radio stations. Because I bet my last $5 they're saying something worse. Zarvin, thanks for joining me, man. Good night. Thanks. I greatly appreciate it. All right, so if the Nets win this game tonight and move on to the Eastern Conference Finals, the question is, will they have to pack their bags for Philly, or will they have to stay at home and wait for ATL to make the trip to Brooklyn? Or if the Bucks win, will the Bucks have to make a trip to Philly, or will they have to wait for the Hawks to come into Brew City for the Eastern Conference Finals? Plus, you said pieces done. I'm so excited. I know that's right. I know that's right, plugs. I'm excited for plugs. I'm excited for you. All right, make sure y'all hitting the like button. If you're watching on Periscope and Twitch, make sure you hit the heart icon. All right, Giannis is on the bench. Okay, Jeff Green is into the game. As Blake Griffin sitting down. Middleton gets it in the Holiday. No, Tucker gets it in the Holiday. He gets it to Middleton. Middleton makes his move inside. Wow. Nice shot blocked by KD. Harris with the ball. Gets it to Harden. Harden gets it to Brown. Brown gets the floater to go. 38-33 Nets. As Middleton gets the ball across the timeline, swings it around the Holiday. Holiday makes his move inside. Couldn't get it to go. Ball's tipped in. 38-35 Nets. Leading by 3. Harden gets the ball across the timeline to Brown. And Brown tried to get it to KD. KD wasn't expecting the pass. Goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Bucks. Giannis is coming back to the game. Lopez will sit down. Holiday brings the ball up the court. He gets it into Middleton. Middleton, alley-oop. Try to get it to Giannis. Giannis couldn't get the throw down to go. Here come the Nets. KD couldn't get the jumper to go, but it's tipped up and in by Harden. 40-35 Nets. Holiday with the ball. Gets it to Giannis. Giannis kicks it out to Connaughton. Connaughton knocks down the 3. 40-30. 38, excuse me. Bucks within 2. Okay, Bucks still fighting. They're not going away. Harden gets it into Blake as he returns. Blake puts up the 3 and can't get it to roll in. Bucks with the rebound. They can tie or take the lead. Wow, Giannis lost the ball. Tied up, and it'll be a jump ball between the Greek Freak and the Beard. So let's see who's going to win this jump. Well, win this jump ball. Ball's tipped up. The Nets win it. Harden gets the ball across the timeline. Gets it in to Harris. Harris gets inside. Wow, misses the layup but gets fouled. Late whistle. Foul is on Giannis. Come on, Giannis. How you let James Harden out jump you? You got the longer arms, dude. Harris is at the line shooting 2. Wow, misses the first. How you miss free throws and you're a doggone shooter? As Harris splits the pair, 41-38. Next, Holiday gets the ball across the timeline. Gets it into Giannis. Giannis can't get the jumper to go. Why didn't he go inside? KD with the rebound. Got it to Blake Griffin, and he is fouled. And fouls on Middleton. Blake Griffin is at the line shooting 2. Oh, no, it looks like it's on Tucker. Oh, it's Brooklyn's ball side out. Wow. Blake thought he had the ball, had a throwdown, but pretty good defense by the Bucks at the rim. As Giannis altered the dunk, they lose it out of bounds. Bucks get it back, trailing by 3. As Holiday swings it around to Middleton. Middleton can't get the jumper to go. Rebound Nets. Stop taking all these jumpers. Don't fall in love with them. As ball's poked out of bounds, it'll stay with the Nets. You can't fall in love with these jump shots if you're the Bucks. Go inside and attack them. That's what's worked for you in the 3 games you won. Don't try to be a perimeter team. KD with the turnaround jumper, can't get it to go. Connaughton with the rebound. Gets it to Middleton. They're getting the stops, but they got to get the scores. Middleton puts up a 3, still can't get it to go. See, fall in love with the jump shot. Go inside. Harden with the ball. He steps into a 3. Can't get it to go, but Harris gets the offensive board. Harden thought about the 3, gets it into Blake, back to Harden. Harden lays it up and in. 43-38 Nets. That was great ball movement right there. Harden with 9 points. Giannis with the ball. Gets it into Middleton. Middleton gets it into Holiday. Holiday with the jumper. Can't get it to go. Harris with the rebound. Stop settling for jumpers. Harden with the ball. Gives it to Harris. Harris puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. Giannis with the rebound. The Greek freak brings it across the timeline. Wow, 0 points in the last 2 minutes. Giannis gets inside, gets fouled. He steps to the free throw line. Bam. There you go. Attack them inside. They're small. They don't have a true shot blocker. There is no true shot blocker for the Nets. There is no rim protector. Giannis is at the line. Wow, Giannis airballs the first free throw. Wow, timeout is called. 43-38 Nets. All right, good people. I got to step away for a moment. Once again, I'll be right back, so don't go away. All right, good people, I'm back. My apologies. I had to take an important call. Okay, we about to have Kenny of Opinion But Facts and OBF the Real come through to join me for this game 7. Here he is. What's
What
up,
up?
Kenny?
What up, bro? Yeah,
How you
hey,
doing?
it's on.
Yeah, game 7. All right, right now it's the Nets leading by 10, 53-43. Giannis missing free throws as usual.
All
Okay.
day, every day.
Okay, when he gets fouled inside, so he's going back to the line.
God damn Giannis. God damn Giannis.
I don't know what's up with these stars missing these free throws. Ben Simmons, Giannis.
Well, they wasn't good free throw shooters from the jump anyway. So it's almost kind of expected. But of course, you would think that will be working on it. Giannis, well, he's been in the league 8 years now. Come on.
Yeah, you think he at least be decent. Okay, he hits the first one. And the Bucks, they keep on selling for all these 3-pointers instead of going inside.
They keep on. They're gonna fuck around and lose this game.
Definitely. Okay, Giannis hits both, so it's now 53-45 with 58 seconds left here in the second quarter. Okay, Giannis has got 13 so far. All right, Harden with the ball. Thought about going inside, but got it back to Harris. Wow, Harris misses the layup. So the Bucks got the ball. Holiday, why you don't try to get into it with 3 defenders? Try to get the pass, but it's deflected out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Bucks. Wow, nice inbound to Giannis as he throws it down. 53-47. Nets. All right, so Brown gets it across the timeline. Gets it into KD. Tucker on him. Wow, KD turns it over. Holiday with the ball. Gets inside. Wow, Giannis looks like he got it up and in before the buzzer. So this might be a 4-point game at halftime. Unless it was still in his hands when the buzzer sounded. It looks like Giannis definitely had the ball out of his hand. Oh, wait a minute. That's so close. That is so close. Okay, yeah, the basket won't count as Giannis still had the ball in his hand when the buzzer sounded. So it'll be 53-47 at halftime.
So what you think so far about the game?
I mean, for the most part, it's been good. Bucks' problem is they keep on selling for all these too many threes and jumpers. They're not attacking enough. Okay, the Nets, of course, KD's doing his thing. Joe Harris, he's still struggling. He's definitely still struggling.
Of course. I mean, I ain't gonna say of course. I would thought he would snap out of this shit by now.
Harden's been solid. But yep, Joe Harris is still struggling.
And they need him. He got to come out this funk by this half, man, because they're gonna need him.
Okay, Brown's done pretty solid job. Bruce, you said QC, my number one NBA coach of all time is Phil, then Pops, then Lenny Wilkins, then Pat Riley.
That's about right.
That's a pretty good coaching rank right there. Said, yeah, definitely wish I was over there for that pizza, plugs. Got some homemade pizza going on. Bruce, you said QC Brown having the best game of the playoffs for him. Yeah, Brown's got 10 points here so far. So yeah, Brown's definitely contributed.
He played good. He played good a lot. He consisted of his play. I ain't got no problem with Brown. But go ahead.
Bruce, unfortunately, there's always been cheating with pitchers in baseball. I got to do more research on the spider tags.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. Steroids. That's what I got to put out there. Steroids.
That's more the hitters that was doing the steroids.
No,
not to say pitchers wasn't.
No, a lot of them motherfuckers was doing it. I don't fuck. They was hitters. They were playing in the field too.
Yeah. That baseball seemed like it got a lot of cheating going on.
Yeah. They do a lot of cheating in baseball.
Oh yeah. They are the biggest offenders. Okay, DBA. Hold on. Skipped a couple comments. Okay, Bruce was asking Bruce about the spider text. Bruce, you said, QC, I feel at least Griffin's playing hard tonight. Well, Griffin's actually been solid throughout the series.
Yeah. I don't know why people got a problem with Blake or Brown. They've been playing solid. Now, if you're expecting them to have great, like crazy games or something like that, you know.
Okay, Bruce, you said, QC, I feel you're right. But also, they draw a lot of fouls if they go inside. Yeah, but the problem is, who do they foul? If they keep on, they're going to start playing Hacker Giannis.
That's what I do. That's what I do. I keep hitting Giannis on the motherfucking on the free throw line. I keep putting them there. I keep putting them there. Fuck that shit.
Bruce, I wouldn't bet on Kyrie. It's a possibility Kyrie could be back for game one, but that would be soon because game one would be tipping off Wednesday.
No, I keep Kyrie. Listen, I keep Kyrie.
I would keep him out at least one more game.
I'll fuck around. I'll keep Kyrie out to game 4. All
depends who they're playing.
No, I don't care who they playing. I keep them out to game 4. If they go down 3-0 by game 4, at least you have Kyrie there. Just go ahead and put him out there, but let that dude rest.
Yeah, because I think they don't want to make the same mistake with him with Harden. Because I think they still rushed Harden back too quick.
I don't think they rushed Harden back. Harden wanted to play. You're a superstar like that. They can't tell you. Come on now. They ain't gonna say, "Hey, Harden, you ain't gonna play." Harden say, "Fuck it, I'm playing." That's what he told him. He's, "I'm playing." They didn't rush him back. He rushed back. It was the same thing. Remember when KD had fucked his ankle and shit up?
Yeah,
when he was
and
in
he
Golden
came
State.
back for the finals
Yeah,
against the Raptors.
that listen, the coach Steve Kerr didn't. They suggest to him they shouldn't play, but at the end of the day, he made that choice to do that.
Okay, Bruce, you said I feel the Celtics making a big mistake by taking away Stevens from the coaching job. Well, they ain't do no better by putting him up in the front office. I
No,
still don't know why they made that move.
I know why, because of Danny
Why?
Ainge. The Danny Ainge is a fucking bigot. He in a closet bigot.
Now Danny ain't stepped down.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the reason he stepped down, because he a fucking bigot.
So you say so you saying he told them to put Brad Stevens up?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the reason he stepped down. Listen.
Yeah.
He was gonna get out there anyway, because I mean Danny Ainge would have been what, he was kind of really running the team for about 10 years now, 10 years now, and
little
they
over
have
10 years.
Yeah, so they haven't won a championship since what, KG and them. So
Yeah.
come on, it was about time for him to step down. He wasn't making the right moves either. And I don't know why they got Kemba Walker. I don't even understand that. I knew that was a bad situation right there. They should have kept what's the dude name? White boy name. Fuck is his name?
Um.
Damn, what is his name? I can't think of his
Gordon
name.
Hayward.
Gordon Hayward. They should have kept Gordon Hayward. They should have never traded for Kemba Walker. That was a bad trade.
Yeah. I think they was trying to find somebody to replace Rozier. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, but I knew bringing Kemba Walker to that team, that Kemba Walker wasn't going to play like Kemba Walker. And the reason is for that, this is the same thing I say about Russell Westbrook. Listen, their IQ ain't high when it comes to basketball, right? They play off of pure God-given talent, right?
Pretty much.
Kemba Walker is only good when everybody around him is bad. He can't play with people that are great or good or coming up and being great. And it's the same thing with Russell Westbrook. He can't play with people that's already great or good or at least on his level or better than him. He can't play with people like that because he's a ball hog. And his IQ ain't that fucking high. But go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
Plugs was clowning Giannis for airballing the free throw.
I put that motherfucker on the line every time.
Okay, Bruce, happy to see you, Kenny. Saying Kenny.
What up, Bruce? Y'all know I was gonna be back. I got to support my boys.
Bruce, you said Kenny, who you feel gonna win this game? He's definitely riding for Brooklyn for his boy KD.
Yeah, I'm going with Brooklyn. And I don't mind being wrong, but hey, I'm going with my guy.
Okay, Bruce, you said I feel Giannis should have 1 point for that shot as it was so close with time left, dog. He wasn't gonna get that. If the ball would have been out of his hands when the buzzer went off, it would have counted. But you can still see it was on his fingertips.
That shit crazy though.
If he would have got it off about a second or two quicker, the basket would have been counted. But he got it off too late.
Yeah, that's crazy. No, that's crazy.
Yeah, Bruce, the Nets, they've been playing good so far.
They've been playing okay. They ain't been playing great. They playing okay. You know what I mean?
Of course, you knew the Bucks was gonna come out, fighting.
Mm-hmm.
You knew they was gonna come playing hard.
Yeah, it was mainly about how the Bucks gonna play.
Right.
I mean how the Nets gonna play. It's mainly about them.
All right, Butterfly, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. Bruce, you said I feel Griffin getting better each game. Like I
Yeah.
said, Blake has been pretty solid for the most of this series.
Mm-hmm.
Is he what he was in the Clippers? No, but he ain't been a scrub either.
And you got to give Blake, like you said, give Blake a little bit more time. He just got with that team, and he
Right.
just really started playing in the playoffs. Even though he was playing a little bit in the regular
Regular
season,
season.
but that wasn't a lot of. He wasn't getting a lot of playing time like he getting now. So you got to give him a little minute, man. Listen, if they make it to the next round, Blake might be killing next round.
Possibly. Bruce, you said I feel Kyrie got the heart of a lion, but that is the bad injury. Yeah, you definitely don't want to play around with no ankle.
Talkin try to break it back first game next
No.
shit. Talk try to get him out there like they got KD out there. Nah, he can't do that.
No, the reason why I said that because since game one will be Wednesday, I thought they got at least about 3 days to rest before game one.
Yeah. I mean, I get, but I listen. I wouldn't bring Kyrie back into at least game 3. I say game 3. He should at least miss the first 2 games. Give him another week and a half. You get what I mean? That was the way that injury looked. It looked bad, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the way he was limping when he was going to the locker room in game 4.
That looked like one of them, like when Kobe was walking up the motherfucking, you know what I mean? When he caught that Achilles. That's how that looked. How he was walking off. So
right.
No, give him another week and a half, man. I don't think he should come back game 1 or game 2. I think game 3 he should come back. I think whoever Brooklyn play, if they get to the next round, whoever they play, they're gonna win one of those games.
That's definitely a possibility. What's up, T Stamps? How you doing? Bruce says, Kenny, I feel you right on that with Kemba.
Yeah, I mean, he only good playing with bad players. He good. Some players are only good when they play with other players that are with a team that's not good.
Right.
They can't. Some guys like that can't play with superstars. It just is what it is because they don't. Because listen, that's always bothered me about Russell Westbrook, and I hate to keep going back to him, but
no,
like
it's a fact. All the players he done played with.
Come on, mind you, he had great players around him. He still could not play with them because he don't have the IQ to play with them. He doesn't have the IQ. He doesn't understand. Like, dude, it's gonna be some nights that they're gonna need you to go off. But it's gonna be some nights that you just gotta play just like a star instead of a superstar. He doesn't understand that because he got one mode of attacking. Every night that you don't need to do that. Sometimes you need to depend on that superstar and acknowledge, nigga, you was never better than Kevin Durant. Now,
not at all.
Not Jason, but James Harden, I could see how you think that you was on his level.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
but when they was in OKC, James Harden wasn't James Harden yet.
Right. So, but I could see him going there and thinking that, like, nigga, we on the same level. I could see that. Right.
Right.
But you weren't on the level of KD. Even Bradley Beal, even now, like Bradley Beal is better than you. And you have to understand that. And you the veteran too. Like you the veteran, you over Bradley Beal. You want to push him to be great. But he don't have that in him. But go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you definitely right about Kemba. What's up, OG?
What up, OG?
What's happening? How you guys doing?
But Kemba, all right. But I can't. Yeah, but Kemba, I definitely thought he would. I knew he wasn't gonna be no star with Tatum and Brown, but I thought at least he'd be halfway decent. But I guess I was wrong. All right, T Stamps. Thanks for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. So what's been up, OG?
You know, the same.
Bruce,
Still
you
the
said,
same. Ain't nothing changed.
yeah, unfortunately. Bruce, you said, I feel Brooklyn going to win, but I worry about Nash making a bad mistake and giving the game away to the Bucks. Man, Bruce, you definitely got animosity towards Steve Nash being the coach, man.
I mean, a lot of people ain't think Steve Nash should have that job though, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I ain't
Yeah,
mad
I
at
was even surprised when they
Bruce for
hired
that.
him.
Yeah, I ain't mad for Bruce for that. Like,
Yeah,
I
I
ain't
was
mad
even
at him for that.
surprised when they made that hire because I thought it was going to be maybe Tyronn Lue or somebody else.
I'm still wondering why ain't nobody hire Mark Jackson. He can't be that bad, though, bro.
Oh,
Come on, man.
no.
God damn, I
Yeah,
guess around the league, I guess he just
that's just hurting. Not just him. There's a lot of coaches that ain't getting looked at. Sam Cassell, Jason Kidd. Who else?
no. Jason Kidd, no. Motherfuckers trying to get Jason Kidd.
I'm talking about prior to Portland.
No,
Prior
I
to
mean,
Portland, he wasn't getting
no.
looked at.
No, I'm talking about even before then. Yeah, they people wanted Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd, I ain't gonna put Jason
Yeah,
Kidd
I
in
know
that
he turned
category.
down Portland. But yeah, Sam Cassell, he ain't getting no interviews.
Well, Sam got to put a little bit more work in for me, I think. Just a little bit more, not a lot, but a little bit more. I ain't sold on Sam Cassell yet.
You know, Nate McMillan, for him to get back into coaching, somebody had to be fired, and definitely shout out to him for what he's done with the Hawks.
It's almost like with what's his goddamn name, the coach? Mark Jackson.
Yeah.
It's almost like that with Nate McMillan, man. He built a team and then they don't want to make the right moves for him to succeed to be better. That's what I see. Like,
Yeah,
you know what
because
I mean?
I definitely think the Pacers should have let him walk, shouldn't have let him go. I can see he was developing something in Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
But I think with Steve Nash, I think he got that job because of KD, because of the relationship they had when he was in Golden State.
Oh yeah.
I definitely think that was a factor.
And they understood when it came to what's his name? Steve Nash, is that the one thing about Steve Nash, he let the players be the players. You need a culture like that. Let the players play. If such as they veteran players like KD and Kyrie and them, you just let them be. You gotta let them just do their own shit.
Right. Yeah, a players coach.
Yeah. Because that's what the league is now. And listen, and we got to give props to LeBron for doing that. That's all LeBron doing.
Right.
So salute to LeBron for that. Everybody think I be hating LeBron. Nigga, I give LeBron props.
You do. No, I'm playing.
Well, I hate LeBron and shit. I hate LeBron, man. I love LeBron, man. He just as a basketball player, he ain't my guy. But he did do that. Give LeBron his props for that. LeBron turned the league into what it is right now. He gave the players a voice. You know what I'm saying? And they got more power than they ever had.
Oh, definitely.
Because of LeBron.
Definitely. But I mean, well, you know, no, but yeah, but you definitely need a player's coach. Like Rick, I'm just using him as an example, even though he just left his team. But Rick Carlisle, I don't know if he'd be the right fit for this Nets team. Coaching. Because he strikes me more that old.
Yeah, no, I think he would be. I think he would do great with the Nets. Because one thing about him that I like is that he's not like Steve Nash, something new. He can actually help them players too as well. Like, you get what I mean? Like,
That's
I think
true.
I think he knows when to step in and when not to. That's what I love about him. So you get what I mean? So it's a veteran presence that I love. But I understood what KD and them wanted. They wanted what they got now. And I get it with Steve Nash. I get it.
Right. And I think that's another reason why they was looking at Lou before, he got the Clippers job.
Mm-hmm. Because everybody kept saying, "Oh, Tyrone Lue, he out this bitch. He not coaching." Listen, some of this shit you can't coach. A lot of these players just got to step the fuck up. Especially if you're a superstar. Paul George had to step
Right.
up. It ain't Ty Lue's fault that motherfucker, one of his second best player on the team, not doing his fucking job. He off or whatever the fuck was going on with Paul playoff P. We don't know. Like this nigga, he got issues, nigga. That's all I'm gonna say. He got issues.
Man, T-Stems, I already ate dinner, man. You missed it. I ate earlier. Bruce, you said one day I may have KD on my top list.
Yeah, I don't got KD in my top 10 yet.
Okay, Plug said hello, OG and Kenny.
Same to you, bro.
What's good?
Bruce said, I feel he got that job the wrong way for he's not qualified, but at least Mr. Big Shot should get a head coaching job soon. I don't know about Chauncey Billups getting one just yet. I think he's going to have to put some more time in, too, before they start considering him. I like to see him get a head coaching job, but not at this moment. But you know who really, really should have one besides Mark Jackson? Lionel Hollins.
Yeah.
Man, it's unbelievable that man's still an assistant coach because he did a hell of a job with the Grizzlies.
Well, we see you go across, the major sports franchises, and you'll see a disparity of black head coaches. You'll see tons of black players,
And and not a lot of black GMs either.
And that's the issue.
Yep.
Good,
You
OG.
can't tell me you can't tell me that these athletes who've played the game probably since Little League, you know, or some kind of youth league, and then went up through high school and college, and now we're in the professional, now we're a pro, and they retire, that they don't have the mental capacity or strategy to be a coach.
Right.
You know,
Mike Woodson should get another head coaching job. Because
and
he
whenever
definitely
they
was
do,
he was doing good in New York before Bill got there and let him go.
well, whenever they do give a black coach opportunity, it's like the leash is really short. They got a small window to try to prove themselves. While you watch, across the league, a bunch of these white coaches, they'll have losing years, 4, 5, 6 losing years, and then they'll get fired, and then another team will rehire them.
Case in point, Mike D'Antoni. Exhibit A.
But D'Antoni is good in a way of people don't understand this. He's a great offensive coordinator.
But great. His defenses suck.
No. I understand that. What I'm saying is he a great offensive coordinator. The problem with D'Antoni is that he won't hire a defensive coordinator. That's his issue. Now, if I'm a team, I'm saying if he get another job, I'm saying, listen, we got to bring in another defensive coordinator. We bringing you in, but we bringing in another defensive coordinator on our own. That's how you got to do D'Antoni. You get what I mean? They give D'Antoni way too much power. You get what I mean?
Definitely.
And that be the issue.
I heard someone say this. I forgot where I heard it, but they said that D'Antoni gets his teams to play the Matador defense. Have you ever seen when the bull is charging at the Matador and he just lets the bull run right by? That's exactly what they do.
Olé!
Exactly. They're just trying to outscore the other team.
But he's good. He's a great offensive coordinator, though. Give him his props.
Oh yeah, his offense is spectacular. Not taking that away, but his defenses, they are a little left to be desired.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I like how you worded that too.
Because, man, no way in the world those Suns teams shouldn't have at least gotten to the finals a couple of times while he was there and at least won one of them if they would have only had a defense.
No, I believe Kobe stood in their way every time.
And Tim Duncan.
Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, but mainly Kobe. It was Kobe that did that shit to them, man. Believe it or not, it was Kobe. Like every time they would get there, like you said, it was Tim and them, but mainly it was Kobe and them. They were always facing Kobe in them, man. And Kobe would just snatch their heart away from them.
And the Spurs, because definitely, what was it? The year they had that shoot, at least one of the best records in the NBA. A lot of people thought they was going to get to the finals, but San Antonio knocked them off.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, they just kept running into Kobe or the Lakers, or they kept running to San Antonio and them. And that's what. Come on now, man. They was the best teams in for at least a 10 year span.
Yep. Plug said, "Yeah, last night you wish LeBron was dead."
No, I did. No, I did not.
No, Plug just
Plug.
messing with you.
I know he is. Come on, Plug. No, don't say that though, bro. You know I don't wish no harm on nobody, man.
We all know
Right,
Kenny's a LeBron a closet LeBron fan.
Bruce Kitty asking this question for you. He said, Kenny, you think Charles was right about dissing Michael by saying he's doing a bad job as an owner in public?
I mean, if he is he going? I gotta understand something. Is he going at it as somebody that's looking? Because he's in that realm of criticizing. You get what I mean? But it is as a friend, probably not. But as what he does, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember Chuck was saying Michael Jordan did a horrible job on one of the episodes on one of the inside of the NBA shows.
Yeah, he got a right. He got a right to say that. Go ahead, OG.
He's still harboring animosity toward Jordan since he couldn't get over on him. He couldn't get over that hill against him.
No, I don't think.
I don't think it has anything to do with that.
Him and Jordan friends. I think he ain't saw one. Listen, he a Hall of Famer, man.
I bet.
Like Charles Barkley, Hall of Fame. He ain't worried about that shit. He in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? Everybody get out on Charles because they be like, oh, he ain't got no championships. But Charles is a Hall of Famer, dude. He don't give a fuck about a lot of that shit that he taught, that people be clowning him on, with him not being a champion. Because everybody ain't gonna be a fucking champion, nigga. He was in the era of Michael Jordan.
A lot of great players aren't champions right now.
Right, because of Michael.
Yeah.
Shit. Elijah Wan wouldn't be a champion if Michael was still there.
Do we think that Michael would still have the same number of chips if he wasn't coached by Jackson?
Oh no.
No. That's why everybody consider Phil Jackson the greatest coach of all time. No.
If he was coached by Doug Collins, Jordan, I don't even think Jordan would have won one with Collins. And that's no knock on Collins.
I think that he could have. Jordan would have won at least 3. He wouldn't have won 6.
Say 2 with Collins.
He probably could have won 4 or maybe 5 or something like that. But it wouldn't have been back to back like it was without Phil. That's all I'm saying.
If that would be like a Spurs type span.
Right. Yeah, I don't think he winning.
And I think what made Phil such a good coach is that he actually played the game. I mean, he was your average player, but he actually played the game. And he still made it to the pros. And you got to figure the only thing he was tall. This guy could barely run up and down the court without tripping over himself. And sometimes a good basketball mind is a person, they might be a shitty player,
He
but they
was a
turn out to
goof.
be a
He
good
was a
coach
goofy.
because
He was good. Yeah,
yeah,
he was real
because
goofy as a player.
they had to
Man,
learn all the
Phil used to
fundamentals,
like to
you
get high
know.
all the time when he was playing.
But
Yeah,
you know,
Phil was high all the time.
when you have an athlete that transitions to a coach, you'll find
Oh
like
wow.
the more successful
Man, they just
players
Blake
when
and Giannis just tumbling into each other.
Yeah, I seen that.
they're gonna tussle.
Oh wow.
But I think that, you know, if you get a really good basketball player and he becomes a coach, and a lot of it, you know, his accolades that he received just off of, um, you know, being
They
a
should
physical
they should
specimen.
challenge that. They should challenge that. Talk. I didn't mean to cut you, OG, but they should challenge
What
that.
the tumble between Blake and Giannis?
And Giannis, yeah, they should challenge that because that was off his foot.
Well,
That was off of Giannis' foot.
I mean, yeah, Lopez just hit a three, so Bucks go up two.
It's gonna be
I'm
a good
sorry.
game.
Go ahead, OG. Man, Blake missed the three. Now, what are you saying, OG?
Well, I have a certain opinion. I think that you have like subpar players. Um, they have to pay more attention to
Ooh,
like the
nice
fundamentals
move by
and
Giannis.
whatnot instead of just depending on their athleticism. And that's why you
Right,
get, you know, some of these players who become coaches who weren't that good of a player, but they become really good coaches because they had to pay attention to all the fundamentals,
right.
as
Like Pat
opposed to a
Riley,
really
people
gifted
forget.
player.
Yeah, people forget. Pat Riley was a role player during his playing days.
Mm-hmm.
Rick Carlisle was buried on that Celtics bench,
Oh yeah.
literally.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shoot. I didn't even know he was a member of that '86 championship team.
And that's the crazy part about it. You didn't even know.
I did not know. I said, now I see why, Larry Bird, hired him to be the coach of the Pacers when he was the GM.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a good old boy network too, because he
Yeah.
played with a lot of other players, but just so happened to be he hired the white one.
Yeah, but people gotta really
Anyway,
understand this too about them NBA owners and shit. A lot of them NBA owners are very conservative. So they not like,
Definitely.
and that's the problem. That's why you ain't seeing more black GMs and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying, presidents, because they very conservative. And like I said, people don't like, can you go back to race? Listen, they really, a lot of these, some of these white people that are in the closet bigots that won't come out and say that they racist, they really truly think that black people have a real low IQ.
Right.
and you
You
know
get what I'm
what?
Because
saying?
And if
they definitely go to that, especially with football.
Yeah.
that trope
And
of
it's in
Jimmy the
basketball
Greek,
too. It's in basketball
Yeah, I
too.
know it's in basketball, but
It's
I'm
really
just
in
saying it's
it.
worse in
but
football.
Yeah.
yep. But you guys were, I don't know if you guys remember, but I remember there was a sports announcer, and his moniker was Jimmy the Greek, and that's what he was
Yeah, I
saying
heard of Jimmy
about
the Greek.
black athletes. You know, uh, um, it makes me ashamed to say, you know, to claim my Greek heritage.
Hey,
You
hey
know,
man.
speaking that racist shit, but that's when everything was all up in your face back then. You know,
But listen, I always tell people you could be ashamed of something, but that mean that because I mean, especially if it's your people's, you could be ashamed of it. That mean that all that means is that you should do better.
Right.
That, you know what I mean? You should want to set the example and do better. And I think a lot of people got a real problem with understanding that nobody's saying that you as worse as that person that looked like you that did some fuck shit. But you gotta take a little. I listen. I would think that people would take a little bit more initiative of just doing better. I'm not trying to prove nothing to nobody, but just like, come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to prove nothing to my daughter, but I'm trying to raise her better than I was being raised, so she can have better opportunities and do way more and be better than me. And you know what I'm saying? And so she can, when she finally produce and have a kid, she'll have them same intangibles to do to tell her kid to do better. Like, you know what I mean? To help her kid to do better in life. Like, you know what I mean? That's what it's about. I don't understand people get so stuck on themselves of not understanding that. That just like it's weird to me. I don't understand that.
Me either.
It's just very weird.
Well,
That's some weird
because
shit.
I I have a weird take on it. You know, it's because if you don't accept the truth or acknowledge the truth, then you could just try to ignore it. It's like these people who complain that they have a pain in their side and they never go to the doctor, and then 20 years go by, and then they finally go to the doctor, and they're gonna end up dying because of something they could have took care of, but they don't want to acknowledge it. If they ignore it, you know, um, because a lot of people get all caught up in their feelings. They got to separate their feelings from facts.
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay, KD's mama's there in the stands.
What you think about athletes? Is let me ask y'all this question. What do you think about a lot of these athletes? They mamas are there, but you don't see their daddies. What you think about that? Is that like some shit that kind of give that stereotype to black athletes a little bit? Like it almost like it makes it true.
And a
Oh,
lot of
ain't no daddies in the homes and shit like that.
It's all tropes. You know, they
it's
still
like,
run it with,
yeah,
and like I just said, you know, it's a majority of white coaches. You know, if you look through all of the major sports leagues, you see a bunch of white coaches, a majority of them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
right.
You know, and like Jimmy the Greek, just to go back to that, he said the quiet part out loud, that racist shit out loud. He was talking about black athletes, how they can never be a coach because they don't have they're not equipped
The
IQ.
mentally
IQ.
for it. You know, and you got a lot of these owners of the teams, um, you know, that are ancient. You know, they're so old, or they come from that long money, you know, and they're out of touch, and they probably still have that old way of thinking, if you ask me.
Definitely. But it's all, but like you said, OG, it's all tropes because there are some athletes who have their fathers in their lives. Matter of fact, oh boy used to play for the Nuggets and the Kenyon Martin. He said that when he was playing for George Carl, he said George Carl had a problem with his pops being there. And when you see, the Warriors on TV, we always see Dale Curry and his mother. We've seen when Shaq's father was alive. He's passed on now. Shaq's father was at a lot of
Well,
his games.
that was mainly his stepfather, but I
Well,
get
his
what you said.
stepfather, I know,
Yeah,
but
but it's
he
still his
considered him his
father though.
father.
Yeah, because I don't think
You
Shaq
saw
even
him
know.
as live his games.
Hmm. Because a lot of times what it is that a lot of everybody get upset. People can get upset at this, but a lot of times what this is that with these white coaches, they think they can talk down to black women more than they can talk down to a black man. Because the reason a part of that is because they don't really have that much respect for their white spouse. You get what I'm saying? It's already built in them this way, and then a woman that had colors, you know what I mean, or that's
Right.
black or minority, they think that like, I could definitely could talk down to you because you beneath even my wife. You get what I'm saying? So that's
True.
partly what that is. So a lot of times when you think of these guys, um, a lot of these athletes that their mom is there, like that's why I always say black women are very, very strong women. They probably the strongest human beings in the world, because it was they. I mean, we can go through the scenarios of what the situation may have been or what it wasn't, but a lot of it was designed to keep black men out of the household. Like, you know
Very
what I'm
true.
saying? So, especially in America. So that's why you see a lot of these. That's why if people be like, "Oh, everybody praising black women," nigga, yes, it's a reason. They was bamboozled to thinking this as well, and some of them still think this way. Like, you know what I mean? They've been bamboozled not to keep the man in the house, and you wasn't there. What? Forgive him. If you forgive the white man, why you can't forgive the black man?
Right.
It's the reason the black man is not there is because of some of these white racist men. So
Definitely.
we gotta look at it like that. We listen, black, and one thing about black people is a real issue. Not to get too deep in this, but one of the main issues is that sometimes, as black people, we are quick to forgive motherfuckers that don't look like us, but the
But
motherfuckers
won't forgive each other.
that look like us, we won't forgive them. And I understand it in two ways. One of is that we brainwash to feel that way and do it that way. But the other part is, and I always tell you this all the time, when I see the sellout coons doing what they doing, that shit hurts more than a white supremacist doing that to me. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
You expect them to do better.
Because you expect that from them. But your
Right,
own people do it to you. That's like the ultimate betrayal.
right, right.
Right now, got a 2-point game here. What, 79-77? Late part of the third quarter. Okay, Bucks get a steal. Oh, wow. Holiday couldn't get the layup, but Milton got the putback. Your boy Kenny. No, play. What you call Milton, Kenny? Kenny. I don't think you can hear
I
me.
think he stepped away.
Oh. Okay, Bruce, what you agree about? Gotta catch up on these comments. You said you see you see what I say about Dash. It's true they not guarding the three, now they losing. Bruce and his Nash beef. What's up, vibes, man? Thanks for joining us. LT, what's going on? Said talking to Kenny, do you see anybody being the next Kobe Bryant? Some people saying it's between Kyrie and Devin Booker. I think the closest player to Kobe now, LT, is Jason Tatum. He's just a bigger version of Kobe.
No, nope, 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 nope. That is
So
it.
you don't
That
think
hey, nope, nope, nope. The closest person to Kobe right now is Kyrie Irving.
Jason Tatum can get to that?
Not saying that. I'm just saying you asking who's more closer of being
Yeah,
somebody like
Kyrie.
Kobe
I
is
would say
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
The
Booker
person, the
Booker
personality
Booker need more time.
in his game, and his game. Like, I think that if you look at Kyrie game and his mentality with shit, you
It
get what I'm
is similar
saying?
to Kobe's
It's similar to Kobe's.
because he was mentored by Kobe.
Mm-hmm. And I need people to understand this too about Kyrie. The reason I say that is because he was the first person that Kobe mentored in
Right,
that way. So that's why Kyrie, he's more close, similar to Kobe than any of those guys that LT is mentoring.
right.
So yeah,
And
but
also,
all those guys. You can see in their games that they got Kobe in them.
yeah, but also as soon as the Cavs won the championship in 2016, the first person Kyrie FaceTime with was Kobe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he understood how great Kobe was.
Bruce, you say I feel bringing all the championships to Chicago, but maybe Michael could win one or two with a different coach. I don't think so. I don't think he could have won with nobody but Phil. Because Phil brought that extra stuff out of those teams.
No, he could have won without Phil. I just think that he wouldn't have been going back to back like that. He would have had a more of a career like Kobe.
Or Kareem.
Yeah.
You also said, I feel we get that in all of life, but especially in the NFL, but also in the NBA, but less so than in the NFL, talking about far as the coaches.
Yeah.
Plug said, let's go Bucks. He's rooting for the Bucks here. LT said, Kenny, according to Basketball Reference, Steph Curry is better than AI. Steph Curry is not even an all-time great yet. He still got to put in some work. And don't get me wrong, I like Curry.
I think that AI is better than Curry right now, but it's not like that much. Like it's not a lot. Like, you
Right.
get what I'm saying? Like, I think people disrespect AI a lot too. Like, AI is a top 20 greatest player of time. Like, people don't really acknowledge that. Okay, he like I get like Charles Barkley. He not won no championship, but Charles Barkley was considered a top 50 greatest player of all time. You telling me
Definitely.
AI is not that? So, like I said, Steph is right behind him. He's right there. It's like I need to see Curry win one more championship, and that's the only reason. And even if he doesn't win, as long as he play great the rest of his career, but if he win a championship, he's most definitely better than AI.
My opinion, I think he's better than AI now.
A lot of people got that, but I don't, because I just think that he just proved to me that he can carry a team without Clay.
But I get what you
But
saying on why he's.
AI carried the whole team with a bunch of bums.
That's what.
Well,
Yeah. But
not a
I
bunch
get
of
your point.
bums, but you know what I mean. There was a bunch of real
Role
role players.
players,
Like, I mean, real role players. They wasn't
right?
like you looked at Andrew Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins was a star at one period of time.
True.
Come on, man. And he was playing like it too at certain parts of the season. So you seen it.
Definitely.
AI carried the whole team that was a bunch. I ain't gonna say they weren't nobodies, but they was average players, you could say. Some of them was
Definitely.
below average players, but come on, man. AI did that. And he won a game against Shaq and Kobe. Come on, man. We gotta put some respect
Yeah.
on
When
that.
Shaq and Kobe was just running through everybody that year in the playoffs.
Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think AI ever missed the playoffs when he was in this run with the 76ers. I think he always was in the playoffs. I could be wrong about that. And Curry didn't go to the playoffs this year. So
Definitely. But yeah, but I see your point on why you won't put Curry in that all-time great list. Kenny, you want to see him be the focal point of a championship team,
right.
not just the what's the description I'm looking for? Help me out.
He's not he's
Role
not gonna
player.
be no.
Not role player.
No. He's not gonna be a top 10 player unless he is the MVP of that finals. He doesn't have an MVP finals.
Okay, I definitely get that. He
You know
should
what I
have got
mean?
he
He should have
15
got it.
was
We
his
all know,
opportunity.
yeah, we all know he should have got it that year. Iguodala got it, but
Yeah, 15 was
still,
his opportunity, but
that
he had
nigga
too
shouldn't
many.
have. That nigga shouldn't have been nowhere close. Curry should have played so great that it was no way impossible that nigga played, and that's Iguodala could beat him out of that MVP that year. That's bullshit. And that's always going to be over Steph Curry here. But if Steph Curry wins at least another 2 championships, let's just say he win another 2, he get 5. He's going to be in that top 10 greatest basketball players of all time. But he
Even if he
needs
don't get finals MVP for both of them.
Yeah, even if he doesn't, but he has to get 5. He has to get 5. Because I'm not gonna do that debate with him. This debate with people about him being better than Larry Bird. I'm not doing that unless he get 5. Sorry.
Well, see,
All
that's the
right, the
thing. A
Bucks
lot of
they
people
lead by
put,
1, heading to the 4th.
a lot of people put uh, chips over the person's playing ability. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah,
there's a lot of great players that don't have chips.
That's true.
That should be ranked higher, in my opinion. But due to whatever circumstance, like, I mean, what can AI do? He was like the best player in the league, or one of the top players in the league for so long, and he was so shorthanded. I mean, he had Eric Snow. I mean, I'm not pulling it up. I'm just going off memory. I think he had Matumbo, who was going to
yeah,
give
Yeah,
you,
yeah, Mutombo,
you know,
Aaron McKee.
yeah. Matumbo was one of
you
the best
know,
defensive players all time. Like he one of
Yeah,
the best
yeah,
defensive players
but
all time. So I give him that. But that's
y-
defense. We're not talking about defense.
yep.
Nobody was on that team that could score like AI. Like not
right.
even close to it.
The only
Like
time,
so,
the only time Matumbo would get a double double is when he had the rebounds and blocks, because he wasn't scoring no 10 points.
Not at all. Talking, you said you think Kawhi played better than LeBron James this season.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, hell yeah. And LeBron played great this year, but
But
he
the
he
injury,
was yeah, he missed it. He missed
ended up
didn't
messing
he
with
miss
him.
more hold on, didn't he miss more games than Kawhi this
Yep.
season? Yeah, so yeah. And we gotta look at the points. What did LeBron average scoring this year? And what Kawhi scored this year?
Let's see. Okay, this year, LeBron averaged 25 points per game. Okay, let me get to Kawhi. Well, Kawhi ain't too far behind him. He averaged 24.
Okay.
So
What's
they
the
were
what's
pretty
the
much
what's
pretty
the
much
re,
neck and
what's the
neck.
rebounds? What's the rebound?
Okay, Kawhi averaged 6.5, while LeBron averaged 7 rebounds. So they were pretty much neck and neck.
So what's the assist like? I know LeBron probably beating him in assists too.
Okay, LeBron averaged 7 assists, while Kawhi averaged 5 assists. So they were pretty much neck and neck with each other. It was pretty
Yeah,
close.
it's crazy but and you got to put on to it as well that Kawhi played more games.
All right. The fourth quarter's here. The Nets lead by 1, 89-88. Got a good one here, but I mean Nets got the ball.
Now, if you want to think about it, Kawhi played more games than LeBron. So the games that LeBron did play, I guess you can say he had a better regular season. But if you want to throw on that as well, then it's a little controversial with this, is that uh where Kawhi team landed for his team. Now you get what I mean? Team was better than LeBron Lakers team. So you know what I mean? It's about, like I said, I just give Kawhi a little more of an edge just because of his team was ranked higher. That's it. And it's not that much. It's just I give him a little bit. He played a little better than LeBron this year. Just a little bit.
Right. LT said, damn, I gotta go. Phone finna die. Catch you later. Next round. All right, see you, LT. Plugs.
LT, how the fuck your phone get ready to die, nigga? You ain't got no charger.
Yeah, you said you was out to eat.
Oh, you about to eat? Come on, don't tell
Yeah,
me your phone.
yeah, went out to eat.
Just say you gotta eat, nigga. Don't tell me your phone get ready to die. You can still watch this channel with your phone while you go out to eat or get ready to go. I'm gonna blame it on the phone.
Plug
Nigga be
still
killing me
saying
with
let's
that
go
shit.
Bucks. Bruce said, I feel Griffin playing like he played when he was young. Like I said, Blake Griffin ain't like no scrub now. Yeah, he ain't the star he was when he was in LA, but he can still contribute now. And he just got there mid-season.
And you got him playing in a position the way he shouldn't even be playing.
Right, playing him at center.
Right. What happened to what's the name?
Aldridge.
Talking. No. I know what happened to him. DeAndre Jordan. He still hurt?
I don't think so. Nash ain't been playing him. He's been buried on the bench. That's why I thought that he would get some time.
Especially in this series.
He hasn't played in this series. Not at all.
I don't know why they not playing him, man. That like, and see that'd be my issue with a lot of these new coaches and shit. They want to be like, nigga, play the big man. You gotta play him. Like listen. The reason the Bucks are still in this game is because they are playing Lopez.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because those little just tapping the ball, being big or whatever, that helps. Because sometimes that shit can fall your way. You can get that offensive rebound or that defensive rebound, and that's the difference that I see now in this game. It's very tight, very close, very good game. But the reason this game is so close and tight like that is because of Brook Lopez. And honestly, because the both teams is playing the same, but the difference is Brook Lopez. Ain't nobody out there really big enough to be handling this dude.
Not at all. What's going on, Regal? You said Cap Curry to go.
Yeah, you capping because that's a lie.
Okay, Bruce said, I feel AI changed the way the game is played as he made the NBA about the point guard. I feel AI had the heart of a lion and nothing could stop AI from dominating.
No, see, AI changed the game because because somebody as small as he is
Right.
dominated the game. That's how he changed the game. Nobody
Definitely.
was that dominate. Listen, he was dominating like he was Kobe in them.
Right.
You got to
Size, like
remember, he played during the era where they some of the best players in the NBA's history he had to
was
go up
big men.
against.
Was big men too. Like he was going
Definitely.
against the big men, and he was going against shooting guards that was way bigger than him. Like, come on, man.
And he's still on that
Yep.
list too. You know.
And also can't forget about the style either.
Listen,
He definitely brought the bling, quote unquote bling bling in the NBA at that time with the earrings, the cornrows.
him and Charles Barkley is the only two guys that I always feel like they deserve to be in the Hall of Fame because they didn't win no championships. They're the only two guys to me. Everybody else, I got to go down that resume and really look at their shit. Because they didn't people gotta respect Sir Charles, nigga. They called him Sir Charles. He had his own brand.
Right.
And he was big time. Put some fucking respect on Charles Barkley's name as a basketball player. He was the shit, nigga. For him to be good, everybody keep acting like Charles was a big dude. Charles was only like 6'4", playing power forward.
Right. And center.
Yeah. And you know the league was bigger then.
True.
I remember
The
him
big men was big men.
playing in Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know, for the 76ers, you know, and that's why, in my opinion, that's why he packed on the weight after, you know, a few years in because he was
No,
playing all
Charles
over
was
the place and
always a
having to
big
bang.
no. Charles was
Yeah, but
always
if
a
you look at his,
big greedy motherfucker eating hot dogs and shit on the side and shit through half times,
if you
niggas
look at
eating
his
burgers and
years,
shit.
well, yeah, well, yeah. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
say he wasn't
he
because the
had a
proof.
good relationship with the concession people at the arena.
Right, yeah. This nigga was eating when he was in timeout and shit. You know what I'm
He said, "Hey,
saying?
bring me a few hot dogs on the sideline."
Mm-hmm. Need some nachos, nigga. I need some nachos.
uh,
Guys, leave Charles alone.
Fuck Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley still a coon.
okay, the Nets lead by 1 here, 91-90. Oh wow.
Yeah, they called
PJ
that foul.
Tucker,
Called
PJ
that foul.
Tucker is arguing with the ref saying
Yeah.
that Brown committed an illegal screen on him. And
No,
I
it
think
ain't.
he's got a case.
That's bullshit. Nope. I didn't see shit worse than that.
Oh wow, KD. Man, missed the dunk. Hey, so Bucks got the ball.
It looked like he got blocked.
Yeah. Holiday, and I don't know why Holiday tried to go for that hook shot.
You know who still ain't playing good to me?
Who?
Joe Harris.
He's still not. Told you he struggled. I told you he struggled. Matter of fact, at one point he missed a free throw.
And this is why this game is still so close
I'm
like
like,
that.
man, how you miss a free throw? You a shooter. A 93-90.
I just don't like this lineup for Brooklyn. I just don't. I think what's the name need to be up in the lineup.
Who? Jeff Green?
No, DeAndre Jordan. I still think he need to be in this lineup.
Right.
I
All right,
love.
Giannis at the line. Wow, man, he airballed that free throw.
It's gonna go down to the wire, and I expected this too, because Joe Harris is not playing good. They could have blown him out.
Wow.
They could have blown him out. Joe Harris was playing good. They could have blew out the Bucks this game, and they still could lose. And the Nets could still lose this game because of Joe Harris.
I had a feel. I didn't think this was gonna be a blowout.
No, it could have. No, what I'm saying, it could have been a blowout. The way how this game is looking, it could have been a blowout if Joe Harris was shooting better. I'm serious. Listen, I'm putting it on Joe Harris, dude. I'm not letting him slide. Cause this nigga, he starts. It's not like he coming off the bench. What's the dude name? Are they traded? That went to Indiana.
You talking about the Nets?
Yeah, Levert.
Yeah, Levert. Yeah. Yeah, Levert. Yeah, Levert was nice.
Yeah, listen. Levert would have probably been killing the Bucks right now.
All right, KD gets the and one.
Yeah, they would be killing the Bucks right now if Levert was there. Because Joe Harris is not playing good in these playoffs. I'm dead serious about that. He's not playing good at all, man. And people gotta understand, defense picks up, especially when you got a defensive team. Defenses pick up. That's why everybody ain't looking all that good.
True. Bruce said, I feel Steph great, but don't have as much to offer as, AI. And I feel it's not even close as AI was the innovator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
we got to
agree.
agree with that.
Yeah, I agree.
He
Okay,
played without
plugs, you
fear.
should definitely. I mean, shoot, to be a small dude, he had to. Going up against all those big dudes.
You know, I
I'm a
think
rock.
his football career in high school, and him getting used to getting hit
Yeah,
probably had something
that.
to
Right.
do with
Yeah, that.
his mentality.
You're right,
That
OG.
too.
Yep, that helped him. Yeah, you getting smacked around like that. See, football physical. So,
Very physical.
and he was a quarterback. So,
Oh, yeah, that's the most hit position on the field.
mm-hmm. Shit.
So he had to be tough.
AI was Michael Vick before Michael Vick. People don't really realize that he was great in football in high school.
Well, he made the right choice anyway. Basketball pays a lot better than football,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I
And
think
better
and I
pension.
think easier on the body. Yeah,
And
by the
better
time you
pension.
finish basketball, you ain't gonna be crippled.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like I said, better pension, better medical care after you retire.
Yeah, but you gotta be great at basketball though. Like you can't be look at what's his name, Big Baby, out here buck dancing and cooning and shit, wishing injury and talking about his karma that Kyrie got hurt. That nigga
Yeah.
he's nobody, he had nobody, and he's sitting out
Like, come
here
on.
like why you got when you got to stoop to that level, something wrong. You love a logo more than you love a brother. Fuck out of here.
Right.
Listen, I listen,
And you ain't
listen.
ain't
I
oh
got I
sorry.
got more I got more love for Brandon Tatum and Candace Owens than the fucking racist logo. You get what
And
I'm
you
saying?
sit and you sitting up um cheering on, well, glad that the fan threw something at him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on. But some of those dudes on that OA team, and even KG included, some of them been straight up a-holes. They keep on acting as if they like three-peated. Like, dude, come on, you only won one championship.
Mm-hmm. And that's the fucked up part about it. They keep acting like they was that great. Like Kobe came in there and snatched that shit straight away from you. You thought you was gonna run that shit back, didn't you?
Yeah. I'm
LeBron stopped that as well. And then
shoot, LeBron
Kobe
ended
came,
it
yeah,
pretty much.
and then Kobe came right back and fucked that all up.
In my opinion, if Bynum was healthy, who knows? Maybe Kobe, maybe they don't see a championship.
No, Kobe three-peating. He three-peating. He three-peating. He straight three-peating. If Biden was healthy in that series, they three-peating. They knocking the Celtics straight off. They wouldn't have won that championship. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they definitely benefited from Bynum not playing it, well, being hurt in that series.
Yeah. But hey, people get hurt in the game, but they won it, and I give them credit. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, but Big Baby need to sit down and go cry somewhere.
Yeah, when KD punked them and shit, when KD punked this punk ass, he was sitting on the bitch crying like a little bitch. And now he tough. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck
I
out of
was
here.
like, I couldn't believe what I saw there. I said, man, big as he is, you gonna let you got what at least a good 100-something pounds on KG compared to Big Baby's size. KG skin and bones, you could easily wreck KG, but you gonna still let him make you cry. Like old boy off of Malibu's Most Wanted said, all that buffness for no reason. Plugs, you asked, said, do you think these players, for example, like the starters, the good players are they naturally gifted more than the bench players, or is it because they put in more hard work? Well, I mean, a lot. Well, most of these players who start on these teams, they're pretty good. I mean, they may not be superstars, but they definitely good enough to get major minutes. And some starters can start on a lot of other teams in the NBA, while other stars would just be bench players.
And listen, and you gotta understand this. I think I need people to understand this shit. KD had a not KD. KG had a problem with Kyrie doing what he did when the whole logo shit, right? But you didn't hear KG come out and say, "Nigga," what Big Baby David said. You know why? Because KG is a Hall of Famer. He's one of the greats. Big Baby say
Right?
that shit because he's a nobody. You a
Nobody at
nobody.
all.
You ain't even above average player. The fuck, I never was. The fuck out of here, nigga. So like, of course you're not above average ass gonna say stupid shit that he's saying he doing. You take a logo off a man's, wish karma on the man. It's all karma. He got hurt. No, nigga, that's basketball. It happens. Fuck is you
Right?
talking about? But you don't wish that on nobody. You don't be happy about that shit happen. Like I wasn't
Right.
happy that LeBron got hurt, nigga. Y'all know I'm not the biggest fan of LeBron.
Just like I wouldn't wish no players to be hurt, whether I like them or not.
Who does shit like
You
that?
know, it sounds like hating and jealousy.
That's all
Mm-hmm.
it is. That's all it is.
That's just what that shit sound like. KD got 40 points tonight.
Yeah, Giannis been good too.
Yeah, Giannis got 30, 36.
But if you really think about it, that logo gets stepped on anyway. I mean, what? It's 41 home games in an NBA season, so a lot of players are stepping on that logo, running across it. You know, you get water on the floor, sweat, sometimes blood. So that logo gets ran on anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, people make it such a big deal. It was like I forget what player it was. Was it To who went and stood on Dallas's star?
Yeah, he danced on the Cowboy star when he scored that touchdown.
Nigga, I ain't
And I'm
even
like,
listen. I never get upset when white supremacists turn down Black Lives Matter motherfucking flags and signs. And I don't care about none of that shit. That's all symbolism. Like you get what I mean? Like you like I don't even understand why people get upset about that's symbolism shit. You care more about symbolism than you care about actually the issue. You get
Right?
what I'm saying? So that's what that shit looked like to me when Big Baby did that. Nigga, you care about that sign, that symbolism shit more than what the brother actually stands for and what he's been saying. You ignore that shit.
And also, he trying to be so loyal to the Celtics, they ended up trading his ass.
he was
It's
a
not
he
it's
was
not
a
even just
yes
about
man.
that. Listen, hold up. I'm sorry, OG. It's not even about that. It mainly comes down to dude. This is the problem with a lot of people in America. No matter what skin complexion you are. These people a lot of people in America care more about symbolism than they actually care about the human being or
That's
the
very
actual
true.
issue. That's the issue. That's my problem. And if you care more about a symbol than the issue or somebody's life or the problem, then you can't have a conversation with me. I'm done. What are we talking about? I don't give a fuck about no symbol. That symbol gonna be there when you dead and you gone.
Right?
Come on, man.
Definitely.
It's sad we live in these times though.
Okay, Bruce said, Kenny, I feel you right about that. You said, I feel friendship is most important than a logo. Definitely.
It's not about friendship. It's about caring about human beings more than a fucking symbol or logo. And that's what America's about. They care more about, a lot of people in America care more about symbols and logos
Right.
and shit like that than they actually care about people. And so, and that's my always gonna be my issue with a lot of people like that. The fuck out of here. Like, I got respect for people that serve in the military. I give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that patch on their own, that American flag. I get less fuck about that. I actually care about what they actually do. Even though I disagree with some of the shit, why they over there doing the shit that they do, but I respect them and got love for them because of what they do, not what their uniform and their logo is on their fucking uniform. Get less fuck about that flag. Flag means nothing.
Right.
They put their life.
KD.
They put,
No, wait a minute, not KD. Yeah, KD missed the 3 ball. So Bucks got it. They can either tie or take the lead here. Okay, Connaughton gets it to Holiday. It's Holiday with the spin move, but got fouled. So what? 101, 99 with 2:51 left to go. Yeah, this is definitely gonna come down to the wire.
oh yeah, it is, and actually it shouldn't even be this close. It shouldn't be this close. I'm serious
Okay,
about
take
that.
it.
I know you. I know you disagree with me, but I believe. I believe it shouldn't be this close.
I mean, if the bench was on point, yeah, this would be a blowout right
That's
now.
what I'm saying. You don't even see Blake on the motherfucking court.
Now Blake just got in. Oh wow, nice move by Giannis. Got the N1, so now got a chance to put the Bucks back on top. Foul is on KD. So can Giannis make the 3-point play?
He probably make it. Most likely, he probably make it.
I should have put eyes on Giannis free throw shooting during this series.
Nigga, they should
Oh
have took.
wow, he didn't make it, but the Bucks got it back. Lopez with that back tap.
They should. They should have Jeff Green in the game instead
And
of Julius
wow,
Randle.
Holiday just knocked down the 3.
Mm-hmm.
104, 101 Bucks.
Shit, sad.
All right, so let's see. Wow, Bucks on an 8-0 run right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, KD gets to step back to roll in. Y'all excuse me for why
Go
do
ahead, bro.
people like why do people like to call me when I'm doing this?
Go ahead, bro. We got it. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. Okay, Bucks just put it back. Well, got it back up to 3. Yeah, my people, I love you, but I'll talk to you later. KD got it. Man, that's a nice move inside by KD. 106, 105. We going back and forth here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, looks like Holiday got fouled, so he going to the line.
He probably gonna knock that. He gonna knock down these free throws.
Yeah, Holiday's pretty good at the line.
This what it. This is where they missing Kyrie.
Yeah, man. Wow. Holiday missed the first.
Mm.
Okay,
That's that
Tucker's
Giannis.
coming back.
That's that Giannis sprinkling on him.
Shut up, Kitty.
You know that is, hey man, Giannis nigga, man, come on, man.
You ain't right. All right,
Nigga,
Holiday
Giannis
splits
out here.
the All right, Holiday splits the pairs 107, 105 Bucks. Okay, Bucks definitely got to get a stop now. You do not want KD to get to a spot. Oh wow, Milton got the strip on KD,
Mm.
and he gets fouled. So Harden gets called for the foul, and it looked like KD traveled before he got stripped.
That's
Yeah,
probably
he
why
did
this.
travel.
I agree. That's probably why he got stripped for traveling, nigga.
Yeah, KD traveled. That's definitely a travel. All right, so Milton at the line. What's your nickname for Milton, Kenny?
Ugly yo.
You wrong.
Ugly yo.
All right, Milton gets the first.
You ruthless.
That's cold. Bruce said, QC, why do you feel Nash tell his players not to defend the three? Because look who's the coach. Steve Nash didn't play defense back then.
Damn sure didn't. And he got D'Antoni on the motherfucker
Antonio on
right
that
in his ear.
sideline. That's
Got
another
him right in his
reason.
ear. Yeah.
Me either, Bruce. I never see that many wide open threes either.
You can't talk to Steve Nash about no defense.
Mm. Or D'Antoni.
Okay.
Can't talk to him. D'Antoni either.
You definitely can't talk to D'Antoni. That's the last person I talked to about defense.
Let me say this: if the Brooklyn Nets win this game, they're gonna sweep whoever it is in the next series. And the reason I say that is because looking at James Harden gonna be ready for that next series. But it don't look good for him. It don't look good for Brooklyn.
Well, if Milton knocks down this second, Brooklyn, they're gonna have to hit a three. And then
Not
gotta get a
necessarily.
stop on the other end. Or
Not
at least
necessarily.
get two. Or get two.
Yeah, not necessarily. They gotta get a three. They just gotta get a two. I'm still trying to figure out why they ain't got DeAndre Jordan in the game, and I'm saying on some real talk. I don't know why they don't have him in the game. Like you put you put DeAndre Jordan at the center, put Blake at the 4, put KD at the 3, put motherfucking you could put anybody at the 2 right now. If you want to put what's his name? Harris at the 2 and have motherfucking
Right.
James Harden at the 1. But DeAndre Jordan should be in the game.
Yeah. All right, Milton knocked down the second free throws, 109, 105. KD with the ball. And KD missed the jumper, but it goes off of the Bucks, so the Nets going to keep it. Okay, the ball definitely went off of Giannis's knee. Yep, it's gonna stay with Brooklyn. Plug said, "Let's go Bucks, even if y'all can't make free throws."
Mm-hmm.
Bruce, you said QC. That's a good point. Nash say I never play defense, so my players not play defense.
They never did it.
He's like, "What is this defense you speak of?"
I don't know why Bruce Brown. I mean, not Bruce Brown, but I don't know why Doodoo Brown's still in the game. His ass should be out of the game.
Well, who would you put in to replace him?
DeAndre Jordan.
Oh wait, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. They reviewing the call because you can't review. Well, all reviews in the last 2 minutes is from the refs in the final seconds. Yeah, it's gonna stay with Brooklyn. Yeah, Giannis, man, long as your arms are, you supposed to get that rebound. All right, so Brooklyn got another chance. Okay, Tucker digging into KD defensively. And KD gets the jumper to go. 109, 107. All right, KD with 46. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, Middleton with the ball. Oh, man. Middleton missed the three, but Holiday gets the loose ball. Oh, man. All right. Okay, Holiday gets it knocked away, so goes out of bounds. No, Blake, you ain't winning that challenge, bruh. All right, so the Bucks will have to get something quick with 2 seconds on the shot clock. Or if I was them, I try to get an alley oop into. Wait a minute, is Lopez in? I get Lopez in, get an alley oop to him, and draw and have them foul him because I damn sure ain't gonna let them foul Giannis. Giannis airballing free throws. How do you airball a free throw?
When you ain't
call free.
When you ain't a good free throw shot.
OG?
I said that's why they call free. You're supposed to make them unguarded and uncontested.
Yeah, but Giannis keeps on missing them.
Yeah, but you got to remember, I was watching Shaq throughout his career, so.
Well, at least Shaq's free throws at least they drew iron. Giannis free throws ain't even drawing iron. Bruce, you said QC D'Antoni's the worst coach, but I feel they will hire him again over better coaching candidates. Yeah, he'll probably get another coaching job. But if I'm the team that's hired him, I'm saying no, you get a defensive coach. He also said if Nash says guard the three, then Nets gonna win. But no, he said I don't play D, so you don't play D now. Brooklyn gonna lose. That's cold, man.
That's shit happens out here in the field. Brooklyn,
all right, so let's see what's happening.
Brooklyn, like they get
wow, so all right, so Lopez couldn't get the shot off. 24-second violation. He should have just at least try to heave up a three.
I told you, everybody ain't got good basketball IQ, talk.
And Giannis, why you ain't near the rim? They could have Did the alley-oop to him. No, you camped out at the top of the key. All right, so 6 seconds left. What will happen?
It was on KD. This is
Plugs, you upset at Lopez for that last possession. You said Lopez that asshole yeesh. Bruce, you said Lopez not thinking. Definitely should have put up the quick shot once he got it. All right. If I'm Budenholzer, I'm double teaming KD. I ain't letting KD beat me.
I think they probably will do that.
Yeah, you got to double team KD. You don't let KD beat you. Now somebody else Harden or Griffin, beat you. Okay, that's different. Bruce, you said QC, I feel the beard gonna pop a 3 for the win. Well, we'll see. Like I said, anybody but KD.
It don't matter. They listen. They can go for the 2, and it look like maybe KD may go for the 2, but he may just go all out and try to drop that 3.
Try to win and try to go for the win.
Yeah. But if I'm KD,
KD knocked down the 3.
Uh-huh.
No, wait a minute. It's a long 2. My mistake. I thought it was a 3, but it's a long 2.
They're going overtime.
Yeah, this is definitely about to go into OT. I thought he had the 3, but it looks like his toe was on the line.
Uh-huh. They need to check that though.
Okay, they about to check to see if it's a 2 or a 3.
Mm-hmm. They need to check that. They got to.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, it looks like his toe is on the line. So it's gonna stay at 2. Yep. Yeah, his toe. Yeah, his right toe on that line. There, so that's gonna be a long 2-pointer. Why didn't they double team him?
That was good D. That was good D by
I know it was good D. Yeah, I give Tucker credit on D. KD hit a better shot, but you don't let KD beat you. Like I said, I'm daring somebody else to take that shot. I'm getting the ball out of his hands. I'm gonna dare somebody else to beat me.
Yeah, his foot is straight on that line.
Yeah, his right foot.
Both his feet, actually.
Let me see.
Yeah, that right foot is on that as well as that left foot.
Yeah, you're right. It was. Yeah, you're right. It was. Yeah, both feet was on the line.
And KD mad about that. But KD, you gotta take that. You know what I mean? Because some fat, you wasn't even supposed to. They weren't even supposed. Like you said, they supposed to have doubled him. You know what I'm saying?
Double team, right? That's why I was saying. I don't know why somebody should have been there with Tucker helping with KD. So Bucks got to definitely get a quick shot, or unless they
got enough time to hit a 3. Or whatever they shoot the ball.
Giannis, dude, you ain't no good fadeaway shooter, dude. Come on. Why do you keep on trying to fade away?
You're too big for that shit. Seriously, he too big for that shit, man.
Bruce, you said maybe KD going to make my top list too.
Yeah, the only reason I ain't got KD on my my top 10 yet is because I need him to win at least one more championship. But
Plug said,
if he win a championship this year, I'm putting KD in my top 10.
Plug said his big feet screwed him up. Bruce said KD got ice in his veins like Larry.
No, fuck Larry, nigga. He got ice in his veins like Kobe and Mike.
Reggie Durant much better than LeBron. Yep, we got 5 extra minutes of basketball in this game 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know he threw off the shot clock. That was a dumb move. Why wasn't Giannis right near the rim to where he could at least catch it and at least try to at least go for a soft alley oop, trying to fade away? You're not a fadeaway shooter, Giannis. Come on.
I keep
It's
telling.
okay.
Listen. The coach. If they lose this game tonight, the coach is gone. He's out there. That's a wrap.
You think they'll get rid of Budenholzer even though this was a competitive series?
Yes, because it shouldn't have been. Actually, they should have got swept, or it shouldn't have even came to a game 7 with the Bucks because they played better than the Brooklyn Nets this whole series. You know what I mean? Even this game, if you look at this game, they have been playing better than the Nets. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone, man.
Okay, Bruce said Michael, Kobe, and KD all got ice in their veins.
Yeah, they do. There's ice in their veins. And that's Kevin Durant. He got ice in his veins. He ain't scared to take that shot. He was mad that he hit the 3 to end that shit. That's why he was mad. He's mad at, he made the shot or whatever. He was mad that he wasn't behind the 3-point line.
Plug says Stevie Wonder would have got closer than Giannis on that last shot, and all his free throws come on to Turkey.
Yeah,
All right, let's start with the ball in overtime. KD with the ball. All right, definitely gonna see who Harris puts up the 3. Wow, Harris is off, but Brown is there with the putback.
this nigga Harris is killing me, man.
111, 109.
You know that he hurt me, man.
And
I'm telling you about this
Giannis,
nigga
you
Harris.
supposed to get that rebound, big as you are.
But no, that's why that's why Doodoo Brown is in the game, because he do them sneaky shit. That sneaky shit
Right.
he did.
Milton Luke misses the jumper. Okay, Durant misses the jumper. Holiday puts up the 3. Can't get it to go. What's up with all these shot daggone 3-pointers? Go inside. You don't have to get the lead. You don't have to get the lead in one swoop. You playing right into the net's hands. All right, Harden with the ball. Gets it to Blake. Back to Harden. He gonna try 3. Okay, Harden misses the 3. Nets get the rebound. Go inside. Okay, pass deflected by the Nets, so the Bucks will keep it. Yep, plugs. That's the question. Who wants it more? We about to find out in these final 5 minutes. Brucci said, QC, I agree. Got to go inside and maybe get to the line. Except for Giannis.
You know, it's that fatigue that's getting a hold of them. You know, I mean, they don't want to go bang on the inside. They rather just, put some shots up at distance.
Wow, Brown gets the offensive board as KD missed the 3-pointer. Wow, Nets got another offensive rebound.
That's because of Brown.
Right, and James Harden gets fouled. Now he's going to the line.
James, you better make him, you son of a bitch. Don't be like Giannis. Don't let Giannis over there fucking shit up.
Oh no! Wait a minute. It was he was fouled before the shot, so they get it. They're gonna get it side out. KD gets it to Griffin. Wow, Griffin missed the layup. Giannis got the rebound, so Holiday gets it. Big possession here for the Bucks. Man, why do they keep on taking all these jumpers? Man, they ain't got no rim protector. You can get inside on the Nets. All right, so Harden with the ball. Oh, PJ Tucker fouled out. Wow. Okay, Tucker, you know he got his anger management issues. Chris Middleton's got to,
I tried to tell you about that.
He gets teed up.
I get ready to say, I told you that nigga got anger management problems. Nigga need to see the motherfucking see the doc.
Wow. So now their best perimeter defender's gone. All right, Middleton's on KD. Harden puts up a 3. Wow. All right, Lopez fights for the rebound. Wow, Giannis try to get into Lopez. It's going to be a jump ball. Bruce, you said I feel Tucker got a point as it was a bad call, I feel.
No, it wasn't no bad call. Tucker got an anger management problem. That's what it is. That's what it is. He couldn't stand. He couldn't control his anger, nigga. He can't control his anger. Crazy ass nigga.
Okay, the Nets couldn't control the tip. So stay with the Bucks. All right, Holiday gets into Giannis. All right, Giannis gets fouled by Griffin. So the odyssey of Giannis at the free throw line continues. Oh wow, Blake Griffin just fouled out. So now Blake's gone. Okay, got old Jeff Green back in. Yeah,
they wouldn't have to worry about what he hit. He hit it.
No, he ain't. No, he's at the line. Say he better hit him.
See, Blake wouldn't have got fouled out if motherfucking DeAndre Jordan was in the fucking game.
Oh, they said side out, so the Bucks get it. Okay, ball went out of bounds, but looks like KD touched it last.
Shit, Blake got 17 tonight.
Yeah, he fouled out. Yup, it went off KD's leg. Well, his foot, I mean. Yeah, it went off KD's foot, so yeah, the Bucks will keep it.
If the Bucks don't score this time around, they're gonna lose this game.
I agree. This is a big possession. Oh, they're reviewing it. I think it's gonna stay. I think it's gonna stand. Plus, you said Lopez, like, come on, he needs to wake up. Yeah, Blake fouled out. Bruce, you said QC. I feel if the Bucks go inside, they can do better. They keep taking.
No, that was that. That's all. That's off Giannis. Yeah, that's all Giannis. Yep, that's all Giannis.
Well, it looks like the call stands.
Oh, that's
Bucks
bullshit. That's bullshit.
Okay, Giannis got KD on him. All right, Giannis gets the hook shot to roll in. We tied at 111. All right, Brooklyn with the ball. KD with it. Wow, Lopez got the block, but Harris with the three can't get it to go. All right, Bucks can go ahead and take the lead. Wow, man. Ain't nobody scored here in this overtime. Middleton with the turnaround jumper. 113, 111. Wow. And the Deer District is going crazy in Milwaukee. Man, this to be such a good game, this has got to be the most slowest overtime I've ever seen in an NBA game. Because ain't nobody scored. Nobody scored. Brooklyn, they missed easy shots.
Bucks,
yeah.
Listen, the Bucks don't shoot that good anyway, but I'm so angry at motherfucking what's the name right now?
Joe Harris.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. He just had a wide open three a few minutes ago. He missed. Wide open.
That shit is sad.
Gum, you said you started talking crap about KD and KD made it go to OT. Okay, Plugs, I know you happy about where the Bucks at right now, but they got to get that stop. Especially with that man KD. Like I said, on this possession, if I'm Budenholzer, I'm double teaming KD. I'm not letting him beat me. I'm letting somebody else do it.
Yeah, because ain't none of the teams playing good. Not even James Harden.
I'm daring somebody else to do it.
But if I'm KD, I don't give a fuck. Give me the double team because you talking about Mamba mentality. If that's Kobe Bryant, he taking that shot.
Oh, wow. KD missed it. So Giannis with the ball. Giannis got the rebound. So let's see if the Bucks can score here. Big possession for Milwaukee. Okay, Middleton with it. Wow, KD got the rebound. Middleton missed the shot. Why is Holiday on KD? Wow. Man, KD airballed it out of bounds. Man. Oh, man, I thought that was going in. Wow. Oh, man. Whoa. And I definitely thought he had the advantage over Holiday. Wow. Unbelievable. I definitely thought that was going in. Okay, plus we know you definitely happy about that air ball by KD. Bruce, you said I feel Nash got to go.
I think KD tied.
Yeah, you can tell. I mean, he logged. These last 3 games, he logged a lot of minutes, especially with Kyrie being out. He had to log a lot of minutes, and Harden was still gimpy. So, not Bucks. The Nets now, all they got to do is foul, and I got a feeling they're gonna foul Giannis. Or unless you use Giannis as a decoy.
Yeah, so my boys lost. God damn.
Yeah, that's it. Wow, the Bucks, man, they break the trend. They the first time a road team wins a game in this series, and it ends up being the Bucks winning Game 7.
And let me say this, and I'm gonna say it once again, because of Joe Harris. He didn't play good at all. KD did what he's supposed to do.
Oh, of course. KD definitely did his thing, especially here tonight.
And I believe that motherfucking Steve Nash, as a coach, should have. He did a horrible job by not putting DeAndre Jordan. Even the other dude, the little other dude with look like Future out there, bitch. He should have put him out there.
Oh, Claxton. Oh, wait a minute. They saying a foul occurred after the inbound. Oh no, wait a minute. It's it. All right. So now the only question for the Bucks: will they have to travel to Philly, or will they have to wait for the Hawks to come into Milwaukee?
If they face the Hawks, they're gonna win. If they face Philly, they're gonna lose.
Really?
Yeah, because listen, Giannis, you struggle against Brooklyn, and they didn't even play you big. You talking about motherfucking? You talking
That's
about
why
Embiid.
I kept on saying he needed to go inside more. Was no big men in there.
But that's what I'm saying. Like even with Brooklyn, they played too small.
Right.
I didn't like that shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, Lopez did get fouled before the buzzer sounded, so he's at the line. So he gets free throws. KD, man, you ain't got nothing to be ashamed of, man. You did your best.
Yeah, you did. Listen,
you did all you could, man.
And if it wasn't for motherfucking
Joe Harris, what you looking
Joe Harris, fuck Joe Harris. Joe Harris fucked this whole game up. Joe Harris sucks, man. He fucked this whole game up. What's the score? What he got this game?
Let me check the box score.
I bet you that bitch ain't even got 15 points.
9 times out of 10, probably not. Okay. Harris only had 10.
You can't do that, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do
Plugs,
that.
I know you celebrating. Said night Nets.
Yeah, nothing that's good. I mean, listen, my boys lost, and I take it as what it is. But I'm gonna just say this: they should trade motherfucking Joe Hurst the fuck out of here, nigga. That's horrible, nigga.
But we definitely got to give Milton some props as he came up big down the stretch in Deer District in Milwaukee. They celebrating right now outside of the Pfizer Forum as they're about to get a few home games for the conference finals. PJ Tucker's happy, very happy.
Man, fuck out of here. This nigga Joe Hurst, he should be gone.
Maybe they might trade him. LT said, yeah, you're right, LT. Harris did play terrible tonight.
He
Very terrible.
He been playing horrible the whole series.
Pretty much.
They lost his game because of this nigga.
Right. And the bench didn't show up. Yeah, plus that was a great ending, man. Definitely, especially the final seconds of the fourth. Overtime was slow. Very slow.
That shit is sad.
It's like neither team could really score.
But then I tell you the reason they was gonna lose because of Joe Hurst. Then I tell you, KD
right,
was gonna do. I told you. If they lose, it's because of Joe Hurst. Seriously, he played horrible, dude. Like, come on, 10
very
points.
horrible. He did not show up at all.
It's not like it's not like he's playing off of the bench. He's starting.
Right.
Nigga, if he didn't play good in the first half, I'm putting his ass on the bench. That's bad coaching from Steve Nash. And it's bad that Joe Hurst played the way he played. Because I wouldn't have played this nigga.
Seriously. I said it, well, this was way before you got on. I said, coaching was gonna be a factor. I said both coaches could not be afraid to make the in-game adjustments, halftime adjustments. They can't be afraid to take any gambles. They gotta pull out all the stops. And for all the scrutiny we give Mike Budenholzer, he definitely did that here tonight while Steve Nash didn't.
And Steve Nash supposed to play that dude that looked like Future. Put that big dude in there.
Yeah, I was surprised. Yeah, I was surprised.
Put energy in there. Yo, come on, man.
Steve Nash.
Yeah, this is Steve Nash. Listen, 50% is Steve Nash's fault.
True.
The other 50% is motherfucking Joe Hurst. I'm serious about that. KD played KD game. He played it. He did what he's supposed to do.
Yep, you could say that Steve Nash was like a deer in the headlights.
Definitely. He definitely got outcoached by Mike Budenholzer down the stretch.
No, he didn't get outcoached. It's not about outcoach. It is that he made the wrong. He didn't put the right people in.
Yeah,
it's not about being outcoached.
Yeah, he definitely made the wrong rotations.
He made the wrong rotations of putting players in, man. That's all that was. That's not outcoaching. It's this nigga you sitting there, you got Brook Lopez. Put a big body on him.
Right.
Put Future on. Put that motherfucker that look like Future on him. Do something. You didn't put Blake Griffin on him, and then he fouls out. You know how Blake could have been great in that in that OT if you just would have put a bigger body in there. You suck ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, LT saying I didn't expect this tonight. He said, talking if the Bucks play Atlanta or Philly, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I expected this tonight.
Philly, they gonna have a tough time with containing Embiid. They definitely gonna have a tough time with him.
If they play Philly, it's gonna be. I got Philly. If they play Atlanta, they're gonna demolish Atlanta.
Yeah, because I don't think nobody on Atlanta can handle Giannis. They
Giannis
ain't got
going
nobody for
murder,
Giannis.
and through the regular season, Giannis was murdering them. Go look at the stats. He murdered them. I don't think they're gonna be able to fuck with Giannis. So my prediction is to win a championship this year. I believe the Suns or the Clippers. It's not gonna be from the East Coast. I don't care who 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 be there. There ain't no way that they gonna beat anybody from the West. I'm sorry. No way.
Yeah, we'll see.
Now listen. Now let's just say Philly come out of the West and they
Well, East,
play
I know what you mean.
I mean out of the East. I'm sorry. They play Philly come out the East and they play the Clippers, right?
Right,
They Philly got a good chance of beating them, but if they play the Suns, they gonna lose. Just because it's a big body down there to fuck with what's his
Giannis
name? No, not Giannis. Dude from
and
Philly,
B.
Embiid. Come on. But you know what? This is a great playoffs. Motherfuckers that we thought that was gonna win, they ain't win. I'm good. Hey, this is make the NBA great.
Right,
This is make the NBA great because we don't know who gonna win this shit now. We don't really know. Not now. We
right.
don't. Like this is up in the air type shit of who can win.
Yep,
Because if Brooklyn would have won, we still would have picked Brooklyn to win a championship, no matter what.
definitely.
If
Yeah,
the Lakers would have kept advancing, niggas would have took LeBron in them. This is a great playoffs, seriously. And like I said, and everybody will injuries with Brooklyn. My nigga, injuries is in all. Listen, Chris Paul got hurt. Chris Paul can get re-injured. Anybody can get injured in these next couple of rounds.
Yep, I said this. Well, I thought about this the other day. I said whoever's the healthiest team is gonna win it all this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think. Whoever's the healthiest, when the NBA Finals rolls around these next few weeks, is gonna be the team that wins it.
And the way the fucking Clippers is playing, I'm
Yeah,
I still got the Clippers. I'm giving them the championship, but I love Chris Paul and them. But and the reason that's going to be a real tough series because Chris Paul is still resting.
right. He's gonna be. They say he's gonna at least be out the first 2 games.
Man, listen, man, he shouldn't even be out. Period. If LeBron didn't go, why he
Yeah,
going?
yeah. I don't think it.
Fuck
Yeah,
out
I
of
don't
here,
think
man.
it's fair.
That shit bullshit right there. You trying to rig the motherfucking championship? Get the fuck out of here. The NBA
Yeah,
championship trying to rig it and shit. If he ain't got COVID, and which he doesn't, what the fuck he got to be out for? I'm still trying to figure that out.
right. All right, Joe. I gotta step away for a moment.
All right, bro. What up, OG? What you think? What you thought about the game, OG?
I'm just sitting back, and you know what? There might be something to what you said. I mean, there's big money in sports betting.
Oh yeah.
And any way to tilt the favor. But you know what? It's going to make for an interesting finals, or playoffs as we go deeper in there when it's unpredictable.
Mm-hmm. That's how it's gonna be. Listen,
No, and I'm
they
I'm glad for it. I mean, you got to remember, I was a child going up through the '80s, watching the Celtics and Lakers. It seemed like almost every year, and I like to see different teams mix it up,
oh yeah.
unless it's my team, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But they did what they needed to do, and outlasted them.
And believe it or not, it's been a great series. I mean, a good playoffs. Believe it or not, all motherfuckers everybody thought that was gonna win didn't win.
Yeah, you got to wonder how it affects the ratings, with the Lakers being out of there.
Shit. Now you got
Obviously
Brooklyn.
huge market. Yep.
And then you got Brooklyn out of there. They not.
Oh, you're
They
right.
not.
You're talking about probably the two favorites, or one of the two favorites to win it all or be in the finals.
Mm-hmm. We gotta put some motherfucker. Like this playoffs is going. Like, listen, we get a new champion. It ain't gonna be the Lakers, the Boston Celtics, or nobody like that.
It's going to be really hard for really any team to have a dynasty like they used to back in the day, just because the talent level is so much more level. The
Mm.
athleticism as well. They're finding the best athletes normally. They start off as kids, and summer programs and youth leagues and whatnot, and then they send them to camps and whatnot. So, I mean, you're talking about when they get to college, some players, they're just polished. They're NBA ready.
Yeah,
They
that's
play in
yeah.
the advanced game.
Mm-hmm. And people gotta understand. Like these playoffs gonna be real. Now that Brooklyn is out, this is gonna be the best playoffs because now Philly or Atlanta, whoever it may be, or Suns or the Clippers, whoever it may be, it, somebody get these teams are get ready to get put on the map now. These teams haven't won a championship in, and some of them haven't never won a championship. Now these some of these teams haven't won a championship at all.
Right?
So this is going to be great. This is a great playoffs, man.
Yeah,
It
it's always
definitely
good to
has
see,
been.
besides the usual suspects, get that shine.
Hmm.
Right?
Somebody gonna come out shining, man.
Definitely. But yeah, definitely, we finally starting to see young stars shine like Trey Young in these playoffs, Devin Booker doing his thing.
Right.
We also seeing finally see the Clippers, break through, finally get to their first conference finals after what, 50 years as a franchise. Well, wait a minute, they've been around for 50 years.
Which one?
The Clippers.
I
No.
know.
First time in their franchise history, I'll say that.
Yeah.
They
When did
finally
they
breaking
get
through.
founded? Like in the '70s, right?
They started
No,
in
no, 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 no,
Buffalo.
no, no. They
I
started
know they
in
started in Buffalo.
in LA. If we want to talk about LA, they started in the 90s, I think, if I'm not
No,
mistaken.
I think it was earlier than that.
No, I don't think the Clippers was
'Cause
ever.
I know they were first start. They were
Look
in
that
Buffalo,
look that up. I think Clippers. I know they started in Buffalo. But I'm talking about in LA.
and then they
They
moved to
was in
San Diego. Then they moved
right.
out to San Diego, then to LA.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
Let's
So
see. Let me see, when did they get to LA? I want to say it was the 70s.
no, I think it was the 80s, maybe early 90s or something. I could be wrong
Yep,
about
you're
that.
right. They moved in 84 to LA.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. They did move to
It's
LA in
about around that
84.
same time around the 70s though. But yeah, it's
Okay,
right.
so yeah, Clippers started in the 70s. They started in Buffalo, then they went to San Diego, then they went to LA. So yeah, they've been around for 50 years.
Yeah.
Does
And
anyone
this
think that the Lakers should have changed their name when they actually moved to LA from Milwaukee? I found that
you mean
odd
Minneapolis,
always,
yeah.
and I know that's an
Well,
off the wall. I know that's an off the wall question, but
yeah, but what would
Milwaukee
they
is the
change
land
their
of ten
name
thousand
to?
lakes.
Well, what would they change their name to in LA?
I don't know, but I just always found that odd.
Yeah, but people gotta understand that this is going to be a real great series.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoever comes out of this
yeah,
Philly and Atlanta game, it's definitely gonna be a great
it's
series.
going to be big. Got Brooklyn out of there. You got the
The
Lakers out of there.
Lakers,
The Boston is not there. Like,
right?
you know what I'm
Who
saying?
would
You got.
who would have made that bet back in at least say February that the Clippers would be at this point?
I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people. I still got money on
I
them.
mean, people still had their reservations about them due to them blowing the 3-1 lead
No,
last
no, no.
year.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that, but I still picked the Clippers this year. I put the Clippers over the Lakers this year. So I'm still money still flowing in, even though I lost a lot on this Brooklyn game. But Brooklyn series, if you want to say. But I'm still like my money okay. Like I'm a little over as far as betting. I'm just a little over just because the Clippers are still there.
Right.
You know what I mean? Now I'm getting ready to rebet, and I'm going to ready pick the 76ers. Or whoever win this shit, I'm picking this. I'm picking against Milwaukee. I just don't think Milwaukee is that great. Like seriously, they got lucky this series. And I think they didn't run into a team. They didn't run into a team that got hurt too. You had Kyrie and all them playing, and James Harden and KD playing all those one. They wasn't gonna win this game. They win this series. They would have got blown out, and that's a fact. But injuries happen. It is what it is. It's a part of the game. I lost, whatever. But um, they can't beat Philadelphia. Honestly, they can't beat Philadelphia. I don't think they can. I don't think that Milwaukee can beat Atlanta either.
I think they got a better chance against Atlanta.
Yeah, they got a better chance against them. Listen. They're gonna be the favorites, but I still don't think that they can beat Atlanta. And the reason I think that is because simple fact that I believe if they played Atlanta, they will underestimate Atlanta.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think so.
I
I
don't think
think
they would. I mean, come on, Atlanta, what they doing right now, nobody expecting. Plus, Atlanta, would go into Philly, who's the number one team in the East. They go and win a game 7 on their court. Oh, they're definitely gonna take Atlanta seriously. I think they'll definitely take them seriously.
I don't know. I don't think they will. I predicted this. I predicted this game tonight. I told you. I said if Joe Harris play bad,
that they were gonna lose.
right, Brooklyn gonna lose. And mind you, and then I say Kobe, KD would have to fucking average 60 points.
He almost got to 50.
Yeah, but he would have to average 60 if Joe Harris was playing how he was playing for them to win this game. I said that, didn't I?
Yeah, and he ran out of gas at the end.
Yeah, listen, of course you would. You just played 2 games before that. You played out of your mind. And it's not like KD haven't been playing great. KD been playing great all series. Joe Harris been playing like trash the whole motherfucker. Nigga, I'm putting 50% on Joe Harris, and I'm putting 50% on Steve Nash for not playing DeAndre Jordan. Bad coaching, nigga. Bad coaching. But go ahead.
You know what? I agree with that. I agree with that because it comes down to coaches. I mean, it's like a human game of chess. At this level.
Right? Goldie said Harden is a fraud. That's cold. Hey, Wyatt, what's going on, man? Roy, you said no block shot is a goaltending block. Yeah, plugs, it was 84 when the Clippers moved. AY Clippers is LA second team. Well, AY right now, they're LA's first team because they still playing. The Lakers ain't. I ain't trying to be fun. I ain't trying to clown or nothing, but it's just the truth. Right now, they are the LA's first team. They're the only ones still playing. AY.B, LOL. LT, you said talking the thing about Blake Griffin, he can't do a lot of dunks like he used to. He got older, yeah.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. That had nothing to do with this game. Nothing.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be jumping over no Kias anymore.
Nigga, fuck out of here. That got nothing to do with that shit. I told you, if you really break down this game the way it got broke down, Joe Harris, that's the reason that the Brooklyn Nets lost. You can't blame it. Listen, I wasn't expecting James Harden to do that much.
Well, you know he got 22.
Yeah, but nigga, that's nothing. What he compared to do, like if you looked at his game, nigga, that was a quiet 20-something. Was nothing.
That's true.
He didn't have no impact in the game.
Had to work to get to 22.
Right. He didn't have no impact on the game like that. But Joe Harris, listen. I'm not making excuses why they lost tonight. I'm just telling you that they wouldn't have won. They would have won if Joe Harris would have played. If Joe Harris would have scored 15 to 20 points this game, they would have won.
Pretty much.
He got 10. Sorry. He shot horribly. Because you know why? It did not keep the the Bucks honest. Because they could just focus on KD.
Right.
If Joe Harris was just if Joe Harris was 7 for 15 tonight, or 8 for 14, or whatever it may be, right? But he had to have that. He had 10 points.
Definitely.
Come on, man. You can get 10 points just grabbing offensive rebounds and tap-ins.
Also, in my opinion, they could have gave Jeff Green more minutes. Nash could have played Jeff Green more.
I'd have took Joe Harris out the game. I'd have took him out in fourth quarter, but let's go to the OT. I'd have took Joe Harris out the fucking overtime. I'd have took him out and put Jeff in there. At least if you didn't want to put DeAndre Jordan, which they should have put him there. It's not only shooter you actually mentioned. If you put DeAndre Jordan in there, he's there for defense and rebounding. So we all know that, right? You put Blake
Right.
Griffin at the 4, you know he's gonna shoot and grab rebounds too. You put KD at the 3, you know he scoring, get some rebounds in there, and he big and he tall. You put anybody at the 2, you could have kept Joe Harris at the 2 if you wanted to. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Either way, you put Dudu Brown in there. I don't care. But you got to go big. That's why they lost. Bad coaching.
Yeah.
From Steve Nash. Bad coaching.
Yeah, he definitely didn't make the in-game adjustments.
That's why I say 50% goes to Steve Nash and the other 50 go to Joe Harris. I'm sorry. You can't blame nobody else on the team for not playing good. Joe Harris, come on, man. You a starter. And you got 10 points. And you've been playing like shit through the whole series. Come on, man. KD carrying you. KD shouldn't have had to drop 40-something points. Tonight, all KD had to drop was 30. If Joe Harris was playing great. Well, playing like Joe Harris. But he didn't. And I told you they was going to lose. If Joe Harris wouldn't play good. Didn't I tell you that?
Right.
So, that's what happened.
Shoot. AY, you said the 76ers choke and blow too many big leads.
Yeah, but I think they can beat Milwaukee.
Plus, you said they couldn't beat the Nets. I'll admit, I took the Nets in 7. I'll admit. But I knew the Bucks was a formidable team.
Listen,
but nobody predicted Kyrie getting hurt.
And that's true. But I don't care. Even if Milwaukee go to the the NBA Finals, they're not beating anybody over the West. They're not beating them. The way they play this series, they're not beating anybody in the West. I'm sorry. Chris Paul will destroy them. He will destroy them. And don't think that Giannis, and see, the one thing I like about the Suns is that they play big when they need to play big. They play small when they need to play small. Great coaching. Motherfuckers don't know about playoff P either. Playoff P can get hot. He can get hot and fuck that whole motherfucking shit up. Who on the bus gonna stop playoff P if he get hot? Nobody. And like I said, the thing I love about the Clippers is that those players that you ain't think was shit is busting people's ass. They beat the dog shit out of who they just played? Utah.
Right.
That bench did that. Paul did his thing, but the bench stepped up. I keep telling you.
And the role players.
That's what I'm saying. Them role players, the Jacksons and the Mans, those are role players. That's who Harris was. Harris ain't do shit.
He definitely was non-existent most of this. All right, KG talking about anything is possible. AY Brooklyn out of the house.
Milwaukee ain't winning no championship. I'm telling you that now. Not playing against anybody over the West. Everybody over the West is better than Milwaukee.
Plug said shoulda, woulda, don't matter. I mean, hey, Bucks.
We're giving the Bucks their props.
Bucks played well. They did their thing. You know, Chris Middleton hit that turnaround jumper late in overtime to win for them to get the lead for good. Okay, LT said talking when the Clippers play against the Suns, do Ty Lue need to put Boogie in the game. Yeah, definitely give Boogie some minutes so he can contain Ayton. I would definitely give Boogie
Hell
some minutes
yeah.
in this series.
Should have
Because
gave
that
Boogie.
Aiden, that's another one who ain't getting credit on Phoenix is Aiden. Aiden's definitely been playing real good in these
First of all,
playoffs.
listen, and the Suns will win that series if the Clippers don't play Boogie. And I'm telling you, it's the same shit that just happened to Brooklyn. When you got a top 5 center, you got like Brook Lopez is a top 10 center in the game. You put no body on him, nigga. Like, oh, it was shit that I was seeing in that game where they was just where Brook Lopez was grabbing rebounds that he shouldn't have been grabbing if it was a big dude on him.
Right.
Tipping shit out and doing that shit in this whole Brooklyn series. Come on, man. It was bad coaching, man.
We know, Plugs, you say you're a West Coast team guy. I'm from the West Strong over here.
Listen, my favorite team over in the West Coast, and everybody know this, is the Lakers. That's my team. Belongs to LeBron there. Nigga, I like Steph Curry. He played for Oakland, the West Coast team. It's not that.
Kenny stepped away from the Lakers.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with. As long as LeBron there, I'm not fucking with it. Seriously, because like I said, I believe LeBron James went there to do photo ops.
What you mean?
LeBron went there. He wasn't even on Kobe level. He was trying to outstage Kobe in his own hometown. Stay in your own hometown. Should have been in Cleveland. You won a championship, then go back. I'm sorry, stay there. Put your fucking city on the map. But he didn't want to do that. Because you know why? Because nobody, listen, two things. Nobody want to come play with Cleveland. And two, and you seeing it now, nobody want to come play for Cleveland. And two, nobody wanted to play with LeBron James. People keep acting like people want to play with this dude. They didn't want to play with this dude. This nigga was too arrogant. Thinking he talking about he the GOAT and all this. He got all his minions out here talking about he the GOAT. You know GOAT? That shit throws you off, nigga. And think about this too. The third thing, the lack of respect that people that he put in positions to disrespect Kobe.
Okay.
Right.
You don't think he was trying to upstage Kareem since Kareem has the all-time scoring title?
Because you can do that. He can do that in Cleveland. Much easier. LeBron James got the stats. Nobody denying that. We talking about his game overall.
Yeah, but you got to take into consideration that probably a lot has to do with the marketing value of him being in a big market like LA. And I think now doesn't he have like a
I
production
disagree with that,
studio and all of
OG.
that stuff?
That's bullshit.
I
That's
disagree.
bullshit.
LeBron can transcend any city.
Right. Thank you.
I mean, if LeBron transcended Cleveland, he can transcend any city.
Right.
Because LeBron gonna draw people anyway because he has that star power.
Because he LeBron.
Right. So yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with him being a bigger market. Now, as far as like movie and TV opportunities, I get what you're saying, but that other stuff gonna take care of itself.
Well, just travel, nigga. Fuck out of here. Just travel. All you gotta do is travel. Fuck out of here. Travel to LA, New York, whatever you gotta go. Get the fuck out of here, man. But he could have made Cleveland big. You bring a championship. There's no reason for LeBron to leave. The reason why he left is because nobody wanted to come play with his ass. And nobody
You thought
want
you could get more people in LA.
Yeah, and that's all it is. And it's not just that. He just nobody wanted to play with him. You telling me he couldn't get Anthony Davis to come play with him in Cleveland?
If LeBron would have committed to staying 9 times out of 10, definitely would have been a possibility.
He could have got AD to come play with him in Cleveland. He could have got that. But a lot of motherfuckers don't want to come play with LeBron. I keep saying that. It's not just about the city, dude. It's about the motherfucker that is the representative of that city.
Of that
Nobody want to
team,
play with
right?
and people understood that LeBron will quit on the team too. He will quit on his teammates. So listen,
Yeah,
and like I said,
that is another perception people got of him.
and it's a fact too. It's not just a perception. He quitted on his team. So, nigga, that's why he can never be mentioned with Kobe and none of that. Ain't nobody ever said Kobe quit. They can bring up that one shit with the sun shit. Kobe just trying to prove a point. If I stop shooting, what you niggas got? That's all Kobe said. And I'll prove, and I'm gonna prove to you if I stop shooting and stop being Kobe Bryant, you bitches don't win nothing. That's all Kobe did.
Oh, Kitty, I gotta go back to the LeBron thing with the quitting on the team. I just thought about that Martin joke from You So Crazy, when Martin was talking about how dudes don't see their women. They keep on telling her, "See you when I see you." That's LeBron. See you when I see you.
You can't beat. Listen, LeBron can't beat Kobe. I don't give a fuck he in a Lakers jersey or not. And he brought a championship there. It doesn't matter. You can't beat Kobe. And the reason you can't beat Kobe because nigga ain't nobody ever questioned Kobe of quitting, but they questioned his shit.
I think it was more about trying to upstage Kareem than Kobe. I think LeBron know he can't outdo Kobe. Kobe's a legend in LA. I don't think he ain't outdoing that. I think he know that.
No, I
So
don't
in
think
his,
he. I
so
don't
in
think
his
he.
mind,
Listen,
in
a
his
part of
mind,
me. No, no. I don't think that. I think he's so much of of when it comes to this game of basketball, he's a psychopath. Like, dude, there's no way that you gonna go to LA. What are you going to LA for? You could stay in Cleveland. And you could have ran that team. Just like you doing that. Ain't nothing different. What he doing in LA with what he couldn't do in Cleveland. He still got the same power. The fuck out of here. LeBron James, it always been, and I say this before, that's why he left them the first time. He left them because some fact, nigga, you gotta put that city on your back. Everybody kept talking about, oh no, he won a championship. Listen, it could be part of that, but the other part is that nigga, he was scared to put that city on his back like he's supposed to. Good, listen, you might get bad, but nigga, some good gonna come out of it. Kobe gonna go, okay? And mind you, it wasn't Kobe that stood in your way of not winning championships. You just couldn't get out the Eastern Conference. Get the fuck out of here. Tim Duncan beat LeBron James more than Kobe. Like Tim Duncan beat him more than Kobe did ever in the finals. Like Kobe wasn't even in the finals with him. It was Tim and them. Stop this shine.
so this buffering, Kenny.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. But yeah, me and my brother definitely have conversations about that. OG and left. You know that LeBron was basically supposed to put Cleveland on the map like Jordan did Chicago. Even Tim Duncan did with San Antonio.
And
And
Kobe
David Robinson.
and
Can't
Kobe,
forget about him.
and hold on, and throw Kobe in that because Kobe, nigga, LA was mainly like Showtime, Magic.
Yeah, he definitely
And
made people move
and
on
he
from
was and
the
Shaq was,
Showtime era.
yeah, and he had to share the spotlight with Shaq. But he wound up taking over. Kobe wound up taking over. The fuck out of here, man. This is what I'm saying. Like LeBron James can never ever be Kobe Bryant. He can never ever be on that level because he's a coward. You supposed to stay in your fucking state and built Cleveland up like one of the biggest states to come play in. But he couldn't do it because he's a coward. He couldn't do it. And he wasn't that great. Like everybody keep on, he's great. Oh yeah, he's great, but he ain't that great. He didn't do what Kobe did. He didn't do what Michael did. He even do what Shaq did.
Even Shaq built up Orlando. He didn't stay there his whole career, but still, he even put the Magic on the map.
Shaq respected, dude. That's the thing. Shaq respected in LA, wherever Shaq go, but mainly LA. Shaq still respected in LA.
He still respected
Niggas put a hit out on Kobe because they thought that Kobe was the one that got him out of there.
Shaq still respected Orlando too. Despite the fact he didn't win nothing with him, but he still is loved there.
That's Kobe because listen, man. Because you know, I wish people start trying to put LeBron James like he this great dude. He not, dude. When it comes to basketball, he sucks, man. He's not. He's overrated, and I keep saying that. LeBron James is overrated. Everybody think I'm hating on him. No, LeBron James is overrated. Y'all ain't no way you putting this nigga. Like, listen, he a top 10 greatest basketball player, but goddamn, don't put him in the top 5. He's not. It's not those guys. He would never ever be those guys. He took too many obstacles to get championships. Because think about it. You know how bad and how people looked at LeBron James when he went to Miami.
Oh yeah.
And he already was under the scope of what the situation was. And then he get to the finals and he did what he did
against Dallas.
Come on, man. That shit sticks in people's mind. I don't give a fuck about him winning 2 championships. That shit, that first championship sticks with my mind. And if it wasn't for fucking Dwayne Wade telling him, nigga, this your team. Take it over. Do what you gotta do. We got your back. But he didn't, for some odd reason, he didn't understand that the first year. You went there to win championships, and you talking all that gangster shit, talking about, oh, we're going 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You did that. You said that. Nobody else said that but LeBron James.
And also messed him up the first time was doing the decision special too.
LeBron
it would have been one thing if he would just said, I'm leaving, I'm leaving and that's it. But, dude, you did a whole television special.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, I just need people, and I'm going to get out here with this. I need people to stop trying to compare LeBron James to Kobe and Mike. Or anybody in the top 5 that I say is in the top 5, because he's not that guy. This dude had plenty of opportunities. And that nigga, you turned your back on your own city for a championship.
What?
He did that.
Can you elaborate on the part where you said that he would have had to carry, Cleveland on his back?
Listen, LeBron James is from Cleveland, Ohio. So he's supposed to carry them on his back. That's your city. That's your, like, you get what I mean? Like, I don't understand why you don't understand it. Like, I don't care about, like, listen, LeBron James would have been even greater if he wouldn't have won no championship in Cleveland. But he did win one. He had to go back and he won one. And I give him his props for that. But nigga, you could have did that and you may not have seen it right away. But he was trying to be, in his mind, trying to be better than Mike and Kobe. And so that's what that was. He chased championships. That's all it was. So, like, LeBron suppose had did what he did for his state, and it would and listen, where he was from, it would have meant more if he even if he didn't win one, but at least he kept fighting. At least he would have
Yeah.
kept fighting. He didn't do that. He didn't do none of that. He cowered out. So I understood why people in Cleveland got mad at him. Burning the jersey, that's stupid. But
Yeah, that was overboard.
that's just stupid. You burn
But
the
more,
jersey.
I mean, people in Cleveland understood why he did it. They just didn't like how he did it.
I don't give a fuck if it even how he did it. It was just wrong, period. He should have stayed there.
Yeah, some people here feel the way like you, Kenny, that he should have stayed. But most say, okay, we get it. You had to
Yeah,
go do.
no, I get it too as well. I get it on the other part. I get it. I get it why he did what he did, but at the same time, it didn't change his legacy like that. He keep acting like this shit changed his legacy. He's an overrated basketball player. Seriously.
So you saying kind of put a damper in his legacy?
Yes. Him leaving put a damper in it. And it's always gonna be a damper in that shit. And that's why he'll never be on Kobe or Michael level. He never be in my top 5 because of the fact that nigga, you lost all that shit you did. Look, I ain't had a problem with you losing all them championships, but you lost championships. The reason that you got you 6-4, because out of those 3 losses, you wasn't with your team, right? Or 2, maybe 2, right? And you lost. Oh man. Anyway, I'm out of here, bro.
All right, thanks again, Kenny.
I appreciate you, bro. Hey, make sure you guys subscribe and like my brother's channel, Talkin and Grubbin. Make sure you donate to the channel. This brother does great things when it comes to sports and stuff like that. This is his thing. That's what he do. That's why I support my brother. And my brother do great things over here. But make sure you guys come and subscribe to Opinion But Facts too as well.
And OBF the real.
OBF the real as well. So make sure you subscribe to these channels and make sure you guys donate to our channels because it helps on all these channels that we got. So leave comments, subscribe, support, hit that like button because that helps as well. So I appreciate you, bro. I'm out of here. Peace and love.
All right,
man.
see you, Kenny. Thanks, man. All right, definitely a shout out to Kenny and OG for coming through for this live stream. Make sure you subscribe to both of his channels, Opinion But Facts and OBF the Real. Definitely gonna get some real good news and political commentary and a lot of laughs on there. And definitely some sports talk along with that. LT said the Suns did beat the Bucks this year and the Clippers beat them, so Kenny would Hey, why you said Clippers doing it without I'm a fun guy. Oh, you talking about Kawhi? That's cold. Said LA all day, baby. Laker Nation. LT said I've been a Laker fan since day one, and my pops is a Rockets fan because I came to dream. Okay, cool. Said Brooklyn out of the house. Yeah. Said LeJim, LeGon, LeGoat, AY. LT said that's the things about it. This new generation thought LeBron went to Miami. His first career knowing he was in Cleveland before Miami, saying he the GOAT and the modern day MJ. F out of here. Plug, she said AD would have went anywhere, wherever LeBron wanted, he would have went AD off LeBron's job. I still think, because this was after LeBron got to LA talking about, well, I couldn't recruit anybody to come with me. If LeBron would have made the commitment, I definitely think somebody would have came to play with him. And that's what I've talked about in the past with that. Said, it's because you didn't want to make the commitment. If LeBron would have just said, yeah, I'm staying, yeah, I'm re-upping, I definitely think AD would have went anywhere LeBron went. I mean, people think, well, AD would have had a problem against Cleveland. Shit, AD's from Chicago. He'd be close to home. Chicago's only, 6 hours from Cleveland? He wouldn't have been too far from home. No, as much as I love the dream, I got to give the slight edge to Duncan, LT. Duncan gets the slight edge. Hey, why Kobe ran Superman out of LA? Now, why said LeBron's about to be Hollywood swinging in LA and become a billionaire. He was already on his way to becoming a billionaire. I don't think that would say purpose of conversation. I don't think that would have limited his opportunities in Cleveland from doing that. Because LeBron is global no matter where he plays. That's why I was just saying a few minutes ago. LeBron can transcend any city, any market. He's one of the few players that can do that. Say LeBron could have went anywhere in 2018, and that city would have just bam, been put on the map and lit up instantly. Say if he would have went to somewhere like OKC or the Pacers or the Spurs, you don't think those teams you don't think that city would automatically get that shine? LeBron that just shows how big LeBron's star power is. It can transcend anywhere. And he's one of the few players that can do that. A lot of players don't have that kind of cachet. But LeBron can do that. He can transcend any place. Say if he went to the Pistons, purpose of conversation. You don't think Detroit would be that city? You don't think LeBron would light up that city? LT said so. Okay, we know how you feel about LeBron, LT. Said LeBron way better than PG-13. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, he definitely deferred to Wade. No, but y'all, man, this comment section is here hilarious. Y'all off the chain. AY, he carried Cleveland many times. He stayed in Cleveland right straight up. Ain't no guarantee he'll win more rings in LA. Because AD, he stays hurt all the time. And plus, a lot of the pieces on that roster, they don't fit. A lot of the pieces from that championship team last year were the perfect fit for LeBron and AD. And management let a lot of those players go where they could have definitely got them on team-friendly deals. They could have brought back Rondo, Dwight Howard, Danny Green, McGee too. They could have brought all four of them back because, they weren't like max contract type players. You could definitely got them back on 1 year or 2 year deals. Those were very team-friendly contracts that you just let walk. And now look at Rondo. Rondo went to their freak he was in Atlanta, but then he gets traded to their rival, reunited with Ty Lue, and now guess what? He's in the conference finals. LT, they did the same thing to KD when he went to the Warriors, burned his jersey. That's true, but LT, it wasn't memorable as what they did with Cleveland. Even though I think it was dumb, but I find it funny that people clown the folks here in Cleveland for burning LeBron's jersey, but ever since that happened, everybody's trying to duplicate and try to outdo it. But one thing with that is you're not going to outdo it, and it's not going to be as memorable. Matter of fact, there were some folks in Miami try to burn LeBron's jersey when he came back to Cleveland. I was like, yeah, y'all was talking about us burning jerseys. Look at y'all. I'm like, y'all want to learn how to really learn how to burn jerseys? Talk to folks in Cleveland. No, I'm just playing. But I just think yeah, I remember them burning KD's jersey, but guess what? It's never gonna be as memorable as Cleveland burning LeBron's jersey. LT Talkin said the S word. Sometimes. LT said, so Talkin, you saying LeBron could have possibly went to Toronto or the Rockets? I mean, if he wanted to. It's a possibility. I'm just saying, you put LeBron on any team in any city, no matter what the city, bam, that city's gonna light up instantly. Like I said, he's one of the few players that can transcend the city. Shaq was similar. Well, Shaq had that similar cachet where he could transform any city. He just chose to be in big markets. Look what he did with Orlando. As soon as he got there, bam, that city lit up instantly. Then when they got Penny Hardaway became contenders, that city was even brighter. Now imagine if Shaq and Penny wouldn't have broke up, how Orlando would be seen, how Orlando would be looked at. I mean, of course, they still looked at now with their tourism with, of course, Disney and Universal Studios, but far as a franchise, if they would have stayed there a long period of time, a lot of free agents would have flocked to play there if those two wouldn't have broke up. Because they would have stayed there. The problem if LeBron would just make a commitment to a team instead of just going from team to team, players will want to play with him, but a lot of players don't want to play with him. Because you know what Kenny said, because they feel he could quit on a team. And plus, they don't want to get the blame when the team fails. So, AY, you think if LeBron stayed in Cleveland, he want to reach billionaire status, yes or no? And you saying LeBron can't transcend no city, because guess what? He didn't have to. Guess what? LA didn't need LeBron. I mean, how can I put it? LA didn't need LeBron. They didn't. They got a lot of billionaires. They didn't need him. You say yes. Nah, that's not true. I keep on telling you, LeBron has that star power where he can transcend any market. A lot of stars don't have that. LeBron can transcend any city. He can. He can transcend any market. If that was the case, guess what? Then How can I put it? Oh shit. Excuse me. AY, no matter where LeBron's played, LeBron's jersey has been a top seller everywhere, at least in the top 5. Okay, you said, but his image outgrew Cleveland. Elaborate on it. LT Webb, LeBron with the Sacramento. Now that would be interesting to turn around a team that had never. I mean, well, they had success with the Bibby and Weber era, but they would be a contender. No, you don't. You don't believe me, AY. You don't. You think I'm just a Cleveland homer. You don't believe me. Yeah, but it wasn't like LeBron was missing on lack of opportunities because he was in Cleveland. I mean, shit. He did. He freaking did train wreck. Even though I ain't no big Amy Schumer fan, while coming back to Cleveland, his opportunities wouldn't have been limited. Look at Shaq. Shaq was making music and doing movies while playing in Orlando, and we know Orlando ain't no major market. That's the house that Mickey. That's the city that Mickey built. Well, LeBron to the 76ers. Oh, his image definitely don't take a hit because the 76ers got that history. They similar to the Celtics when it comes to that. That's one of the flagship teams of the NBA. Got a point. Hey, why you said Disney World needed that? But still, a lot of people probably thought Shaq couldn't make Orlando. I mean, couldn't make Orlando. Could do that with the Magic because before he got drafted, the Magic was horrible. They were horrible before Shaq got there. Keep it real. Nah, uh. Timberwolves. That's even tough. That's even tougher than the Cavaliers. At least you can attach the whole home angle with that. Yeah, the Magic had Dwight Howard, but Dwight Howard didn't have that star. I mean, he was a star, but he didn't have that star power and the cachet that Shaq had. Oh, please, they don't make fun of Chicago they don't make fun of Chicago weather. And they don't. Why y'all get a pass for y'all weather? Y'all know y'all do. No, I'm just messing with you. But y'all do get a pass on y'all weather. Y'all don't get scrutiny for no damn weather like we do in Cleveland. Keep it real. People still want to go to Willis Tower in a snowstorm in the Hancock Center. Stop playing. Plug, you said LeBron coming to join Portland. Nah, if he ain't going to Orlando, he definitely ain't coming to Portland. You being LT, you trying to be funny now, man. You trying to mess with me. Windy Cindy. Yeah, y'all are windy in Chicago. I've been to Chicago during the winter. Y'all are windy to the core, man. Y'all are windy, boy. Dang. I thought the wind was bad in Cleveland. No. Shoot. Sometimes I felt like I was gonna fly. I thought I was gonna fly up in the air with the way the wind was blowing it when I was in Chicago. Said LOL, no shit. LT Portland ain't the money. I know you don't want LeBron to come to Chicago. Well, even though people were pushing that in 2010, but I had a feeling he wasn't gonna go to Chicago. He didn't want to be in Jordan's shadow. LT LeBron's gonna stay in LA because that's where the money. So I don't see LeBron joining another team. LeBron wants where the money's at because that's his bit. Yeah, because he try. Yeah, he has his entertainment company out there. Oh, what you mean? Why? What you mean? AY, what you mean? Why? Can you elaborate on that, please? AY, you said exactly. Yeah, he definitely didn't want to be in Jordan's shadow. So I knew. Matter of fact, I think that's why a lot of big name free agents ain't played for the Bulls. In my opinion, they don't want to be in the shadow of Jordan. Possibly, it's buffering. I can see LeBron retiring in LA. I said because a lot of free agents don't want to be in that shadow of Jordan. You know, Jordan still casts a big shadow over Chicago. He still does. He still casts that shadow over Chicago. And AY, you just wanted LeBron out of Cleveland anyway. No, I'm messing with you. I gotta mess with you on that one. Yeah, yeah, because the organization treated him dirty. That's why he badmouthed them. Pippen too, both of them. They dogged that organization. The organization dogged both of them. But still, till this day, even though Jordan ain't played in Chicago in over 20 plus years, when you think of the Chicago Bulls, you're gonna always think of Michael Jordan. LT said, talking what you say, Andre Iguodala starting the 76ers back then. Oh yeah, Iguodala was definitely a pretty good player. Some people thought he would be the next All-Star. And he was balling the first few years, but you know the injuries took its toll on him. All right, good people. I got to step away for a moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, good people. Yeah, see y'all got some more AY Chicago has Dog Jordan, Pippen, Dusty Baker, and Jermaine Dye. Dusty Baker deserves to be dog. That man always choke in the playoffs. But yeah, but come on, Jermaine Dye don't deserve to be dog. The man helped y'all win y'all first World Series in 80-something years. And Pippen and Jordan put the Bulls on the map. Hey, why you said I'm glad him or Kobe never came here. Plugs, oh yeah. Plugs, you still gloating. You said I'm just happy that the Nets lost. All these people who didn't like the Nets all of a sudden all over the Nets, the F out of here with the bandwagon. KD is good, don't get me wrong. AY, you said, I see y'all tomorrow. My last words are Brooklyn out the house. I love the super team. Epic failure. AY, word on that. AY, KD is the best in basketball, but Lorraine needs one more. Shalom, y'all. Talk to y'all Sunday. See you, man. Yeah, talking Iguodala used to do a lot of dominant dunks back then. I don't know why they don't have him as one of the best players of all time. I mean, because the injuries limit them, LT. So, once he got to Denver and then ultimately to Golden State, he had to become a role player. So the injuries definitely limited Iguodala. But all right, good people, I thank y'all for joining me. Also, once again, I thank Kenny and OG for coming on here. Y'all subscribe to his channels, Opinion But Facts and OBF The Real. Got to get out of here tomorrow afternoon. Make sure y'all join me for game 1 of the Western Conference Finals between the Clippers and Suns. Then later on at 8 o'clock, join me for game 7 of the East semis between the Hawks and the 76ers. Let's see who's going to join the Bucks. Can't wait to see how that game 7 unfolds. Now, if you want to donate to the channel, you can donate via Cash App or PayPal. Here's the Cash App cash tag, $ Talkin and Grubbin. PayPal, here's the PayPal email address, talkinandgrubbin@gmail.com. Any donations y'all give, I greatly appreciate it. Definitely helps me keep this platform going and growing. And I definitely am grateful to all those who have donated past and present. I greatly appreciate it. Also, you can shop at the Spring store at spring.com for official Talkin and Grubbin merch. I'm going to share this screen. Right quick. I'm selling t-shirts for men and women, coffee mugs, sweatshirts, hoodies, socks, long sleeve shirts, face mask, women's flowy tees, glasses, and more. I'm going to be adding some more stuff soon. Good night, plugs. Good night, Talkin. Thank you. Good night, LT. Thank you, man. Said good night, Talkin. Great show tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Man, one journey. I greatly appreciate you stopping through, but I gotta get out of here. I'm kind of tired. I don't want to be falling asleep on no live streams again. But yeah, I've been going at it for almost 5 hours, so definitely gotta recharge the batteries. But I'll be back here. Well, might as well say today, since it's 12 o'clock, since it's after midnight here where I am at 3 o'clock. So until then, y'all have a good one. Love y'all to life. Salute. Y'all be safe. Have a good morning, good afternoon, and good night. I'm out.